Hey guys, we're back with some more Dragon Quest XI. And also, I guess I can properly say, hey Akane, good to see you. But yeah, I guess with regards to D&D, it was a bit of a long session last night. Very tiring, but I guess we can talk about that in a little bit. But yeah, we're going to be continuing with Dragon Quest XI, because we have just started Act 2. And I am going to sort of warn people here a little bit, because if you haven't caught up with whatever's happened previously, this is massive spoiler territory. But yeah, I'll do my best to explain what's currently happened so far with the story. So, just in case you haven't done the check with spoilers, I'm going to give you the slight warning, and I'm going to explain everything I can as best as I can. So, I give an F on spoilers. Well, I'll do my best to at least explain what's happening. So, we, as our group, adventured up to Yggdrasil, the giant world tree. We got ambushed, which kind of resulted in the big bad defeating us, and we basically were left for dead. Our entire team has been completely split up. Everybody has gone on their own separate adventures, seen in the side stories that we went through last session. And it even was implied that a lot of people thought the Luminary, which is Lumos, was actually dead for the last few months. Some people still held on hope that he was alive, or so, but the majority of people believe that, yeah, the Darkspawn has succeeded and complete evil has taken over the world. So yeah, the world that we were supposed to protect has gone into complete turmoil, and we are completely on our own. We were rescued, thankfully, by the mermaids of, yeah, as you can see, after world-shattering events surrounding the birth of the Lord of Shadows, Lumos awakens in the undersea kingdom of Nautica to find out he's been turned into a fish. We were turned into a fish, basically, so that we could live underwater for months on end, because we were so hurt and damaged. As Mordegon's forces assail the undersea city, Queen Marina saves our hero by sending him soaring surfaceward. A local fisherman reels him in, and the spell is broken. He is human once more. The fisherman, Blue John, is quick to realize that there is something special about Lumos, and after bringing him ashore, he informs him of mankind's only remaining refuge, the Last Bastion, where a great hero serves as a symbol of hope to the few straggling survivors. He decides to head there in order to pursue the new purpose Queen Marina gave him of finding all his friends and bringing an end to this dark age of dread. But at Blue John's insistence, he spends a night in his little hut on the Emerald Coast first. Why died as a human but gets resurrected as a fish? Oh, we didn't really die. We basically were very close to death. We fell into the ocean, and thankfully were rescued before we died. But yeah, we're pretty much on our own. We have no party members, and apparently the sun hasn't been seen for the last few months. The world is in this perpetual state of night. But yeah, we were just basically turned into a fish for a short period of time, just so that we, I guess, wouldn't suffocate underwater. Alrighty. Let's see. We need to head up the Emerald Coast to the area south of Helidor. Yeah, so we're going the wrong way. We need to go this way. Yeah, all our party members have no idea where they are, and apparently it's been several months. I don't know if it's just been several months since World Tree fell, or it's just simply several months after all the side stories had occurred. Regardless, we did get a glimpse of who the hero might be, which makes for an interesting turn of situation. Alrighty. Man, I think the last time we actually came to this, like, location over on the Emerald Coast, I think it was way back in episode 2. I think it would have been boring if you farm on the start to max level. Oh god, I've seen videos of those, of people, like, supposedly just grinding on the first level to max level. I'm like, look, understandable that you want to do this task and whatnot, but, like, are you sure you want to do this to yourself? Guess we go this way? I don't know. I've seen people do that. If that's something they want to do, they can, but it's definitely not something I have time to do. Like, I wouldn't mind getting certain characters to, like, max level. SOE Kirito. Oh god. I never watched Sword Art Online, but I just used to hear so much about it. Just of the whole situation and whatnot. Also, let me know if the audio's a bit funky, because, this game tends to be quite loud, and recently, I don't know what's happened, ooh, excuse me, with my, game capture, but it decided to be a bit funky, so for, like, games like Pokemon, which are super quiet, all of a sudden, and now just, like, I have to put max volume for that, but, like, Dragon Quest seems to be loud as all heck, likes to make its presence known. But yeah. The worst bit is that I think, like, what, Sword Art Online sounded like a decent idea, like, it's just, when you make your main cap, it's okay right now, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I'm always worried, because I obviously can't hear it. The guy here. I'd turn back if I were you. This is no place to be wandering around on your own. Head south to the last bastion, you'll be safer there. No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to pick up the item, I didn't want to hit the bird. Yeah, you can see the ground's all charcoaled and stuff like that. Goodness. Mango Grove is up ahead. It's positively teeming with deadly monsters. I don't care how tough you think you are, it's too dangerous to enter alone. Ah, here we go. This looks like it. Ah, and it's got the Helidor symbols on the front door. It's Sandy! It is true that it's really dangerous to go alone. At the beginning of the game is actually kind of tough because you don't have many party members. Man, we haven't seen Sandy since the beginning of the first episode. Because our entire hometown was, like, completely destroyed by Helidor forces. Because they thought we were the Darkspawn instead of the Luminary. But Sandy's alive, which is good. Sandy, there you are. Where did you run off to, might I ask? Oh my. It's really you, isn't it? You're alive. And you've come back to us. Oh, I've been so worried, especially after, well, we heard such awful things. Gemma, I thought you were dead. Thought everybody in the village had died. Oh, Sandy, you're right, of course. This is the best news I could have hoped for, and here I am, blubbering like a baby. Welcome home. Can you pet the dog? Yes, you can pet the dogs in this game. It's the one thing it has over Breath of the Wild, is that you can pet dogs. You can also interact with some cats. I don't think the cats really let you pet them, but yeah. So yeah, this is where our home was, so now it's all been completely repurposed into a fortress of some sort. It's not quite the cobblestone we grew up in, is it? No, we've been through a lot. After you left, this terrible man named Jasper came. I'll never forget his eyes. It was so cold. He rounded us all up in the center of the village, and then he ordered his men to kill us. But we were lucky. Not everyone is as cruel as Jasper. No, another soldier came and told him to stop. He said there was no need to take our lives. But that didn't stop them burning the village to the ground and locking us all up in the castle. Still, that one good man made sure we came to no harm. Sorry, Sandy, you're right. He just got home after a long journey. He doesn't want to hear me blathering on. Come on, let's go and see the one person who'll be even happier to see you than me. So yeah, I guess the game sort of makes you feel like your entire village was like wiped out and like all killed. But yeah, I guess they were in the castle all along. The only problem was we couldn't get into the castle whatsoever. This used to be a church, but it's ruined now. We can't use it anymore. But don't worry, we made a new chapel in the main part of the bastion. It's too dangerous to be ringing the bells and gathering for morning prayers these days anyway, but I do miss it. You'll find the main part of the last bastion just beyond here. If you need food or weapons or anything, that's the place to get them. See how, like, just how downtrodden this place feels. Even though it is a safe haven, it still seems rather ominous, doesn't it? I guess that's the whole thing. Well, look who it is. You survived then. Of course, I always knew you could take care of yourself. You're Chalky's grandson, after all, and you always found your way back home no matter how far you roamed. Everyone will be over the moon to see you home. There ain't been much in the way of good news lately. Most of them through the gate, though. Ah, it's great to have you back. Yeah, so I guess our village thought we were dead, and we thought our entire village was dead. Antagonist destroys whole village, flawless victory. Yeah, pretty much. They were actually planning to just kill everyone, including our mother. Look, it's our mom! Well, our adoptive mom, but still our mom. Come on, girls, put your backs into it. The boys are out there doing the fighting, so it's up to us to keep the home fires burning. Sorry to interrupt, Amber, but I've got big news. Hello, Emma, love. What's got you so excited, hmm? Well, you're not gonna believe this, but there's someone very special here to see you. My little soldier? No. I can just, even though there was a cut there, I can just imagine our mom just tackled us. She probably... Why can't they animate us being hugged? We deserve a hug. We've been through so much. I just can't believe it's you. After all the awful things that happened, I was sure you were. Sure you were. When the disaster struck, so many people lost their lives. The sun vanished, and those terrible monsters appeared all over the place. Even those of us who were lucky enough to survive were so drained and desperate that we almost lost the will to live. And then the hero appeared, just when we needed him. He did all he could to help people, no matter who they were or where they were from. He fought off the monsters and brought everyone here to safety. Without him, I dread to think what would have become of us. Game Maker shows that you can pet all animals. Game is best game ever. Yeah. Isn't there like a... that should be just an unspoken rule. If there's a thing you can pet, you should pet it. I think people were upset at the fact that we still can't pet dogs in Tears of the Kingdom. And I think they actually had, in the Breath of the Wild concept art, I can't remember exactly what the book was called, basically where all the Zelda concept art and stuff like that was all compiled. They were actually going to plan to make, like, extra features for the horses, where the horses could stick their heads in the window, you could feed them apples and stuff like that, and I'm like, ah, damn. I wish that was added. Just gives a little bit more life. But at least in Tears of the Kingdom, they have updated the horses a little bit. So, like, if when you get off the horses, or you splash them with water, they'll shake the water off their bodies and stuff like that. If it's been raining, or you splash them with, like, a splash fruit. That's at least a little bit of a nice feature. Now, thanks to him, the place you once knew as Cobblestone has become the last bastion. Humanity's safe haven in a world beset by darkness. Would you believe we've even got the King of Helidor camped out here? Mom, King of Helidor is... Look, I know he was the one who ordered the village to be burned, but I'm sure he had his reasons. Things aren't always as they seem, love. You don't have to tell me that. The King of Helidor backstabbed us. He may be the last person you want to see, but you should go and talk things through with the king. Your grandfather would have wanted you to at least try. Just pop your head around the door of his tent, will you, love? For me? It's the one in the middle of the camp with 2 flags. And be polite. Even in the times of darkness and stuff, you must be polite. I remember how things used to be. I would sit with my sweetheart in the sunshine talking about all the things we would do in the future. Now it all seems like a distant dream. You know, your mother has been such an inspiration to us all. When we were on the verge of giving up, she told us to buck up and that the fight wasn't over yet. She's braver than any of us. It's no surprise she produced a son like you. I mean, yes and no, but she's still our mother. What's that, dear? What are we sowing? Well, that's a good question. We're, sowing the seeds of hope. Oh, hark at me, Miss La-di-da. You must think I'm awfully silly. Surely not. You are Lumos, correct? How very fortuitous that one should run into someone of your quality in such an earthly place. One is, of course, Dirk's wife. He does so love to regale us with all the tales of yours and young Eric's exploits. If you have a moment, one is sure he would be overjoyed to see you. Even the entrepreneur, he has been trading in sundries in an exquisite little spot in the western part of the encampment. Hey, Dirk, it's been a long time since we've talked to Dirk. But, I mean, we don't even know where Eric is either. I've been helping the grown-ups all day, but I'm bored of that now. I want to go and play in the river instead, but it's too cold and miserable. I won't lie to you, darling, I've seen better days. When it all went to pot, I only went and twisted me ankle on top of everything else. Hee. But don't go worrying about me, not having anything to do. I might not be able to strut my stuff no more. I know one end of a needle and thread from the other. The old mom wanted me to be a good little housewife, see? Things didn't quite work out that way, but all that sewing practice is coming in handy. I'll bet you're tired, Lumos. There's a nice comfy bed in that tent if you need to lie down. We all sleep in there, so it's a bit of a mess, but I'm afraid you'll just have to make do. You'll drop off eventually, I'm sure. Woof woof. I guess because I couldn't normally pet dogs, but like, unfortunately I can't pet Sandy. Times of trouble and strife, it pays to know your money is safe in hands. Right. Yeah, we'll deposit 1,000 gold. We haven't really deposited any gold recently. But yeah, I guess people are still keeping up and up. Too soon? There's this girl sitting on the pier behind the tent here. I can't help but worry about her. She says she doesn't have no family to go home to, so she just sits there all day staring at the river. Just had a tough old time of it, I reckon. Go and keep her company myself, but I got work to do in it. Got a minute to spare. Mind go have a word with her, eh? Geek surprised me today. Do our best. Oh, it's the girl that we saw earlier. So, during our vision, I think, of last session, we saw a girl in a church, and when she opened the door into the church, everybody was dead in there. Which is a really horrifying thing to see as a child. I lost everything when Yggdrasil fell. My family, my friends, everything. There was so much I wanted to do with my life, but how am I supposed to do any of it now? At least she was okay. Alright, I guess we ought to, Found this poor baby bawling his eyes out in Helidor on the day Yggdrasil fell. His family's house was burnt to the ground, but somehow his mother managed to save him. She wasn't so lucky, though. Oh, it's so sad. I don't even know the poor thing's name. Well, we'll have to think of a nice new one for it, won't we, dear? Gee whiz, that's so dark. Casually. Oh, it looks like all the people are just chilling. I wonder if we can go and... I wonder if Dirk's around. I can see where the royal tent is. We'll have to go and investigate that soon. He said that Sir Jasper hasn't been seen since the day Yggdrasil fell. I wonder where he can have got to. Him, of course, this sort of idle gossip is beneath one of my station. Uh-huh. So Jasper's gone missing as well, but there's a good chance he's just serving the Dark Lord now. There's an item shop here. Maybe we can do something about that. I read that Musk will do an AI girlfriend, look like a cat girl, man can... That is true, but it's just an AI still. Not really that great. It's hard to give it your all when no one's listening. I've always believed in the power of music to get you through just about anything. Now I'm not so sure. Hehe, welcome to the mysterious realm of the magnificent Mistress Bev. Don't cross me palm with silver and I'll read your fortune. Well, that's it. You'd say that. Right, here goes. Tell me, mysterious rulers of fate, what has this lank-haired lad got here on his plate? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This ain't good. This ain't good at all. I see trouble on the horizon and a lot of it. But do not despair. You can avoid all this misery with one wise investment. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Some holy water. Ah, right. Physical to touch him more, yeah. Though, to be honest, the way people act and stuff like that, I have a feeling that just, like, even if we were to get something like that, people would just, I don't know. Recipe book or Holy Night. They'd find some way of upsetting the AI. They can't even talk to real people. How are they going to talk to an AI? Alright. I guess this is where we can save at the very least. We will quickly save. Well, I'll do... a little bit tired, but... It's because we had a very long D&D session last night. And now that all our characters are basically... I think a good portion of our characters are at least chaotic in nature. It just results with a lot of chaotic decisions, which, you know, does things. Like, we had a situation where I guess there was a bunch of stuff that was just lying around, or there was like a table or something like that, and then turns out the table was just like a forgery. It wasn't made by a really important dude. But, yeah, one of our players got so upset at the fact it was fake that he attempted to burn it. And that would have caused a lot of trouble if he had burnt it. Oh, why do we man choose an AI over a girl? Probably because they're sad individuals or something like that, or don't want to try any harder. I don't know. All that sort of stuff is beyond me, to be honest. How do I... Oh, here's the door. I was trying to find the door and I couldn't see it. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it looks like this entire place is just a fortress at this point. Here's the tent. Greetings, Mr. Luminary, sir. His Majesty is waiting for you inside. He woke up not long ago and seems to be rather keen to talk to you. So, you're alive and well, I see. You have nothing to fear. I have regained my senses at last. The living nightmare that began for me on the day of your birth has ended. Though, in truth, I remember little of what I did. I've inflicted so much pain on many, on you.
許してくれとは言わん。この業は民たちを守ることで返していくつもりだ。
The auto mod kicked in real quick. Doesn't like that word. I'll allow it for now, it's nothing big. I think it's just more that yeah. Yeah, people's standards are getting really high these days. Not only just for women, I think for men as well. But I can't really give any advice in this sort of section. I care not for anything related to romance and stuff. Do not ask for forgiveness. I do not deserve it. All I ask is that I be allowed to atone, to pay for my crimes by protecting those who remain. Tell me, do you recall what happened on that fateful day? The events that came to pass beneath Yggdrasil's branches? I do. I see. I recall nothing. All I know is that whomever or whatever had me in its grasp for all those years left me there. And when I at long last returned to my senses, I was here. Honestly, you are incredibly lucky to survive the fall off the tree. The tree was really high up in the air. I mean, to be honest, all of us were pretty lucky to live. The only reason that we were close to death was because Mordegon stabbed us in the chest and tore out our luminary powers, which probably put us already on death's door before the tree fell. There is something else I must ask you. Tell me, do you know if my daughter is alive? I mean, Jade was alive, but I have no idea where Jade is anymore. She was one of our party members. I see. Your Majesty. The hero has returned. He brings more survivors seeking sanctuary. Come. You must meet he to whom we owe our survival. Though you may not wish it to at first. Get to the north. Nah, we're happy when we get loved how we were. Yeah, except I guess some people just raise the bar so high and it makes it a lot harder for some other people. Can we pet this dog? No. I like how Sandy has like the cartoonish eyes, but all the other dogs have like these regular eyes. Cole said he was going off to wait for the hero's homecoming. He wanted me to go with him, but I don't care about the hero. And why does he care so much about him anyway? What about me? Ah, look who it is. The luminary lives. I want to pet the doggos. They won't let me pet the doggos. Apparently, this is too serious of a situation to pet the doggos. I'm trying, dude. I really am. Welcome back, Hendrik. Well, what news? So I guess Akane, a bit of explanation on who this guy is, Hendrik. He was one of the two head soldier knights, Jasper and Hendrik, and he basically spent the entire game trying to track us and kill us because we were mistakenly called a darkspawn or told that we were the darkspawn. And now, at the last second when he tried to stop Jasper from basically destroying us, he was backstabbed by Mordegon. Now, this is what he's been reduced to. Forces of darkness are massed at the gate of Helidor. They will strike, and soon. Sire, the people must be removed to safety.
皆聞け。次期魔物どもが来る。戦いに備えよ。
Men,
かがり火を焚け。
all the signs that our enemy will strike tonight. 2 arms. They shall not find us unprepared. It's not a very big group of men either.
悪く思わないでくれ。
As you see, he is as eloquent as ever. But you must forgive him. He has fought harder than any of us. He has sacrificed more than anyone, which is why his burden must be lightened. It is time that your differences were set aside, Illuminary. Mankind needs you. Hendrik needs you. Will you stand beside him? Sure. I mean, we don't have anyone else to stand beside. I mean, Hendrik did try to save us at the very last second, but it was 1 second way too late. Good. If we are able to withstand the assault tonight, we may yet survive. Join the troops outside the fortress when you are ready. Alrighty. Thankfully, we still have our fun-size forge, so we can make stuff, but I don't know if there's anything we can make that will give us, multi-bash. Random. Oh, yeah, this one's kind of useless, that skill. Let's see what we got here. It is stronger than what we have. Man, 1,000 gold just for that extra mural. Goodness. Are we real? Even every yes or no choice is stupid, no joke. Why can you only choose yes or and not no? Yeah, the thou must. I think that's a staple for all all JRPGs and RPGs, let's be real. I do know that they always are like yes or no, but you must say yes sort of thing. I think it's just a thing that they've done. I'm not a big fan of that myself, but like, I mean, what's a more famous JRPG than this one? The Dragon Quest series. I think it's also just like, let's see. I need to do the double-edged batch. But yeah, there's plenty of games now out there that will like have those what is it? Those choice mechanics at least, thankfully. Yeah, that looks good enough. But yeah, there are people out there who will just keep clicking no, hoping something will happen, but the answer is no, you have to say yes. Alrighty. We're probably going to try and up our defenses as best as possible because, I mean, we are on our own. Is there anything? Yeah. If I remember rightly, we're pretty, defensy, I guess. Looks like I've made the steel helmet. Ah, someone else might be wearing it. That might be what it is. Magic might... Oh, this one actually might be good. We do use a bit of magic, so I might make this. I know this is sort of just... But we have to be prepared. We are on our own. And if I remember... I don't remember if Hendrik has a little bit of healing or anything like that, but... I mean, we're the only ones who can really heal, so we have to... Gotta stay alive. Will you marry me? Nah, girl, it's too much pressure. I'm happy that you will marry me. I said no. Good, let's marry tomorrow. Yeah, I've seen that sort of thing. Or, as they like to call it, the biggest case of misunderstanding ever. Is that done? I don't know. It's glowing. I can't tell. I'm gonna say it. Oh, it looks like it's done, yeah. It's just like right on the cusp of the green. It's like just staring at it really, really hard. I'm like, is that done? Devs give us choice, but not really. Yeah, I know how that feels. Or I think the biggest thing is like just for me at least knowing is just like the whole situation of trying to think of how to say it. Yeah, I'll make one of these. Those situations which are like could easily been like fixed, but the problem is that there was just a huge misunderstanding, you know, that thing. A big example I can think of, like, of recent, because we've been running through Pokemon recently, and how we were doing Pokemon, yeah, big quotations, misunderstanding. Basically, that whole section near the end of Sword and Shield, I think I've ranted enough about that particular section. The section where Leon just casually goes missing and we're left in the hotel and then we have to go work with Team Yell to get up the Rose Tower. That is like the biggest case of misunderstanding because nobody like decided to tell us what's going on. Like, they could have just said, oh, Leon's in a meeting with Rose, just cancel your plans to have dinner, he can do it another time. But no, we have to go storm the tower as if Leon's life is in danger. Man has a G-Max Charizard. I think he's okay. He doesn't need to be handheld, except for when he needs directions. But like, yeah, that was like one of the biggest flaws of Sword and Shield. Like, if anyone was like, oh, what's the best and worst parts of Sword and Shield? That bit. That entire, like, section not only highlights how useless Team Yell is, it's just one big misunderstanding that just gets so blown out of proportion that it just becomes padding. Okay. Well, that's a good chunk of stuff that's done. Let's see if, how we can, up our equipment. Okay, so it does put it... Well, it's only by +3, so... Helmet can stay. Okay. That looks okay. Also, that's a really nice looking sword, I gotta say. Also, I realized the shield we're using is literally the Helidor shield. Casually just have a sword, like a shield based off Helidor, the people who literally were chasing after us. Back before the fall, some lucky folks could flit between places using Zoom. But thanks to the Lord of Shadows, the magical pathways all got messed up and now it doesn't work anymore. Which means if you want to start using it again, you'll have to revisit everywhere you want to zoom to first. A real pain, I know, but it's the only way. Ah, yes, I forgot about this. That was a thing, because you could zoom anywhere you've been, but it would make no sense for you to be able to zoom to, like, places on the map. So I guess this is an in-world explanation of why we can't go back to all the places that we were at. Or when you get your first Pokemon, you must go into the grass because we were all stupid to find the professor. Oh yeah, in the original game, huh? At least they fixed that a bit, where you don't go running into the grass. I think all the other games they did it okay. I think it was just literally the first one that you be stupid. Maybe Diamond and Pearl as well, but it was more that we wanted to return something like that briefcase, I believe it is. But, you know, got attacked by birds because, you know, birds be birds. Let's go. Why you must go in the grass? Oh, because I mean it is based off the original game, so I guess they wanted to keep it then. Also, ow, goodness, dude. Hey, you must be our newest recruit. They say you made it all the way to the last bastion under your own steam. Well, I'm impressed. I've got to tell you. You can obviously handle yourself. That or you were born lucky. Well, either way, I'm sure we can find a use for you. Follow me. I like how he says we were born lucky. Our entire playthrough of this game has been a huge bunch of misunderstandings and just... and like, dealing with unluck. Right, here's your spot. Just face that way. When monsters come, stick the pointy end of your sword in them. Don't look so worried, you'll be fine. Bro, I know how to use a sword. Goodness. Ow, stop hitting me. Gee whiz. Oops. Ugh, goodness. He was just about to say something to us, but enemies are here. Wow! That's a the horde of the understatement, goodness. Positions, men! Yeah, these blighters are tough, too tough for me. I've never faced monsters this strong. I've got a bit of advice for you. A lot of soldiers are too proud to run away from a fight, but when you've bitten off more than you can chew, it's better to be honest with yourself. So if you get the feeling that these monsters are too tough for you, chances are you're not ready for them yet. If I were you, I'd head to the cave east of here and use the wimpy monsters there as punching bags. Are you... lol. Don't worry, we've decently leveled up. And I think the game wouldn't be that cruel to give us, like, too tough thing. Leave the stragglers to me. Let's help out all the other fighters. They really need a bit of a hand. Me about 20 years old, playing the game for the 10th time. Press A to swing. Y to use thing. Me totally freaking out because the tutorial can't be skipped. There's a reason the tutorial can't be skipped, unfortunately, and it's because of certain people. There are some people out there who just don't read the tutorial. And they just run in and they're like, oh, I don't understand why this mechanic's not working. You have my thanks. I was vulnerable to attack from below, and the enemy exploited that to the full. What a relief. Okay. Let's help these guys out. Thankfully, it seems that they're always distracted by the enemies here, or the soldiers here, so we always get a free first hit. Just super useful. Yeah, me, I want to figure it out on myself. That is true, but there are some games where you really need the tutorial. What I think they should do is that, sure, the tutorial, they should make it that the, pretty tough, I'm impressed. They should make it that the tutorial is like, you can skip it, but they ask you, you know, beforehand. I think, what is it, the more recent Mario and Luigi series in the RPG thing? That's what I vaguely remember, at least. Oh, this guy's a bit on the tough end. Like, they say, oh, do you need a revision on how to do this? And you can say yes or no, and obviously that helps a lot. Thanks for that. I was struggling, I have to be honest. This monster was a lot hard to hack through than I expected. Oh, I found this on the ground over there. Call it my little thanks for you. Some medicine. Nice. I dare say you helped me out of a rather tight spot there, friend. Your reputation is well earned. And then my savior came, a vision of inevitable sleek hair, enviable sleek hair, and stylish fighting skills. Yeah, I've got pretty good hair. Ooh, we got a red-eye monster here too. These guys, I believe the red-eye monsters are the ones that are like far more dangerous than the regular ones. Luckily this sword does a lot of damage to the undead. You definitely made a good decision to switch out. I am in your debt, but it is Sir Hendrik who has the direst need of your help. He is fighting a formidable ford unaided. Here, take this. It may prove useful, and it may not. But you must accept it as a token of my appreciation. Protag fights every monster NPC is completely useless. Well, they at least got rid of all those aerial monsters. I don't think I could have dealt with all those. And the horde is quite loaded. Oh, it lived. And I don't mind fighting all these monsters. They get me extra EXP. I was too close for comfort. You have my thanks. But how does Sir Hendrik fare, I wonder? The last I saw, he was facing a monstrous onslaught unaided. I pray that he is unarmed. You beat them? Wow, thanks. I had my eyes shut tight, so I missed the whole thing. NPCs are immortal. They like everything in the plot when the plot is not is not want. I'm going to assume that's a sentence of some sort. I think it's more like, yeah, NPCs seem to be like, they, as long as they're not part of the plot, they can just survive anything, but the moment they become plot relevant, all of a sudden they just get killed off by something. Help me out, even though we used to be enemies. I owe you more than words can say. Here, have this. I'm sure you can find a use for it. Actually, I think I can. I actually need to restore my MP a bit. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, I've... where is it? Is this Sir Hendrik? We're just gonna double check and make sure we've taken out all the enemies that are around here before we go and help out Sir Hendrik. Looks like we've dealt with everything. I have to help out over here. He's also riding a horse too, which is impressive. Behind you! Never let your guard down. Don't worry, I've got it, dude. You'll need to put your weight if we're to escape this one. Have at them. Our beloved commander, brightest and best of the spectral sentinels, spark truly when he spake of thee, Hendrik. Thou art without a shred of guile. Any other would have fled in the field long ago. But I have no complaints. Our reward for tearing thee limb from limb shall be handsome one, indeed. Well, fools, wherefore gapeth like ye like ninnies? Kill him! The headless honcho and his henchmen draw near. That's a lot of enemies. Let's see if we can get rid of most of them. Oh god. Ow. Goodness. You wait 24 hours where they get 1 damage per second stand after 24 hours. Can't see. Gotta get rid of that skeleton. Get rid of this guy. Problem is, with like -2 in attack. I can't see, but I don't want to waste my MP trying to do better attacks. There we go. Okay. Thank goodness everything's gone back to normal. I can actually hit. Not really a dragon. Let the NPC do the work. I mean, yeah. Currently, Hendrik is in the, he's currently in the situation where he's an NPC. So he actually can take, like, massive amounts of damage, and he will never die. But, I mean... Quiet. I don't know what you were saying, but it doesn't matter to me anymore. Retreat! Move your bones! Commander, a message from His Majesty. He wishes to speak with you, both of you. Right away. You can see he's just, like, looking at us occasionally like he wants to say something, but he just doesn't. But, I mean, it makes sense. It's very hard for him to say anything. He's been in the mindset that he was doing the right thing for, like, the longest time. Like, ever since he started chasing us, and only to have, like, come to the realization that, no, actually, you were never in the right, like, at all, because you were actually being manipulated by the bad guys. Doesn't make you feel very great. And he probably thinks that we still completely hate him after, like, everything he's put us through. What, we've been been stuck in a jail, nearly frozen to death, fell off a cliff. Like, goodness. I don't even know where all my party members are. They're all scattered around the world. Who knows where they are? Bet you're ready to put your feet up and take a well-earned rest, but not so fast. The king's looking for you. Wait, I have to cross the bridge. I took a left. I took a right too early. Use them as a worker. No. NPCs have feelings too. You're back, and in one piece too. Oh, I'm so relieved. Wait, you are in one piece, aren't you? Yes, I am. Look, that's my Lumos. Wait, I mean my old pal Lumos. I knew you'd be fine. I don't think I'm missing anything. But honestly, it's kind of impressive that we were near the verge of dying and we're like thrown straight into like battle again. I can't imagine like being a fish for like months on end, turned back into a human and just like crush. Yeah, so interestingly enough, in the original version of Dragon Quest XI, later on you could actually marry Gemma. It will be explained a little bit further on. But yeah, I think they expanded upon that thing in this version. This is the definitive version, Dragon Quest XI S. So there's more stuff in here, like more costumes. The side stories were added. I believe they've added them all to the other versions of Dragon Quest XI now. But yeah, these were all first introduced on the Switch. It seems we owe you both a debt of gratitude. You have proven your strength and your ability to work together. It is time to bring light back to this benighted land. The fiend that usurped my throne must be ousted. Helodor Castle must be reclaimed, and you, my loyal servants, must lead the charge. But sire, I do not give these orders lightly, Hendrik. My spies have found a means by which we might gain an advantage. The city's sewers can be entered from the cliffs on the side of the hill atop which Helodor stands. You will use these sewers to infiltrate the castle from beneath. Going back into the sewers again. Dragon Quest, defeat an evil mastermind. Dragon Quest 2 to 11, the same, defeat an evil mastermind. I mean, that is true. Well, I guess in Dragon Quest Builders 2, that's a different situation. Yeah, there it is. There's the cliff we jumped off, like, episode 1. So, I guess we're just retracing our steps and going backwards through the sewer. This key will unlock the gate. We received a sewer key. But, sire, who will command our forces in my absence? If the enemy renews their attack, we will be slaughtered. We will not. We will be prepared to draw them out, leaving the castle unguarded. The usurper must be overthrown while we have the chance. We strike now, or we never will see the light of day again. Please, Your Majesty, we cannot allow yet more lives to be lost. Precisely. Which is why you must quell the darkness at its source. We seize our one opportunity, or we consign ourselves to despair. It is as simple as that. Or do you question the wisdom of your king? My subjects have shown me the depth of their courage. I trust in their ability to endure this one last assault, and I order you to do likewise. You are our last hope. Do not let us down. What is the protag even doing after defeating the mastermind? I mean, we do get a little bit of a tiny bit afterwards, after the end of the saw thing. You'll find out when we get there. It'll be a while before we get there, but we'll get there. After an all too brief rest, the time comes for Lumos to set out for Helidor. Man, I can't even remember. We've never set foot back in Helidor even after episode 1, so... Guess it's time for us to get going. Oh, there's a red key door. Maybe I should go get that first. I think I should still have the magic key, so... Honestly, after defeating a mastermind of evil, I think a lot of heroes would just take it easy. Let's be real. I don't think I explored up here. I think this is where our home used to be. Yeah, this is where our house used to be. There's our bed. You can still sleep in it, even though it's in a rather crummy state of affairs now. Where's the door? Thank goodness for little to no fall damage. If I were the protag, I would give an F on rules and make sure the evil mastermind never comes back again. Yeah, that's usually what most protags do. Just rative. Unfortunately, it's not easy just to say, make sure the bad guy doesn't come back again. What's this? Ooh, this restores HP in combat. It does lower MP and maximum HP, but I think I'd rather have something that's constantly restoring HP, even just a little. It's like leftovers from Pokemon. Well, it was a good idea to come down this way and grab that real quick. We get used to all these spikes everywhere. Back before yeah, I've already talked to him before. Head through the Mangle Grove to Helidor Foothills and sneak into the castle through the sewers. Right. I guess off we go. Well, if it gives a way to rip out the heart and burn one is one way. Yeah, but, you know, some masterminds or evil guys find some sort of mythical way around to come back every time. I mean, just look at, like, Legend of Zelda. The bad guy always comes back, but that's because all three of them are put under a curse to constantly cycle forever. Alright. God, this trip is going to be so awkward. Mr. Hendricks, sir. I couldn't have a quick word with my boy, could I? I won't be long, I promise. As long as it is quick. So you're heading off again, are you? I have to, Mum. I've got to save a world. Well, just you be sure to listen to Sir Hendrik and do as you're told. And don't you dare go giving up, ever. Just look at me, eh? Something's wrong with my eyes now, too. Must be all this squinting in the dark. Well, only one remedy for that. You'll just have to bring back the light. Promise? Of course, Mum. Time is short. We must be on our way. You'll look after my boy, won't you, Sir Hendrik? Obsidian. See the lady back to safety. Right. Off we go. Right, it is a cycle. It can't be broken because of that. We have 3 timelines. Yeah, not only 3 timelines, it could just be multiple timelines. Who knows? The Zelda timeline makes no sense, and I've chosen, like, to only loosely follow it. Whatever happens, happens. Do not worry about your mother. The king has vowed to protect her and the people of the encampment. He is a man of his word. We need to enter the castle and find the source of the darkness. There is a church on the hill beneath Hillador. We will base ourselves there while we search for the entrance to the sewers. Alright, here we go. There's an invention log. Yeah, we can at least save here. I think this is also like the first church, besides the one in our home, that we came to. I think this is where we ended up after the whole falling off the side of the cliff. Well, we didn't fall, we sort of jumped, but yeah, this is where we were. Anything in here? Oh, I'll take the medicine. Actually, I should equip all that stuff, I realize. I always, like, forget to actually put stuff in my inventory. Because you can't access the item bag when you're in combat. Strong. Do I have anything stronger? Yeah, let's sort by type, that helps. Superior. Oh, special. Transfer. We only need 2 because we have healing skills, but always best to have something as a backup. We have some magic water. We'll put 3. I think that should be enough. Other JRPGs collect all the artifacts and smelting them into a gold bar. Oh god. Oh. Hi there, I'm a traveling salesman in sore need of some passing trade. Things are pretty hairy around here at the moment, so I decided to hole up here in our church. Looks like there's an adventure log still there and a bed if you need to rest, but first things first. Welcome. Let's see. Holy Talisman, a saintly symbol that reduces the risk of insta-death. I'll buy the strong antidote. I don't think we have any antidote on hand. I understand that when you and that blue-haired thief were fleeing the dungeons, you leapt from a cliff in order to make good your escape. How you survived, I do not know. Now it is time for us to retrace your footsteps and gain access to the sewers from that cliff. Come, we must search for a path up the cliff, and let us hope that dragon that dwells in the caves is asleep. Oh yeah, that's right. I totally forgot there was a whole ass dragon in that dungeon. I don't think we need to fight anything. Unfortunately, I don't know if I can level up soon, which doesn't help. Looks like the ground's like eternally on fire in some places. Vital stick. I found the waterfall. Aha! This looks useful. So many ways to get peace after first defeat, but we all know the reason. The reason is plot armor. Pretty sure plot armor is a big reason why we win all the time in other games too. Or, as we like to call it, being the protagonist. For the protagonist, we most likely are going to become something special. I mean, like, look at all the Pokemon games. Every single time the protagonist is, like, I'm a new trainer. I've never used Pokemon before. Oh, whoopsie, I'm now champion. Like, you know. At least... Oh, goodness. It's just a big, giant boulder. Well... So... And why the evil comes back after so many times is plot armor. Well, I mean, also, if the evil didn't come back, there would be no game. Let's just be real. There needs to be a motive, and evil coming back or evil existing is usually a big, easy way to make a video game. Like, plot. Oh no, the bad guy's here. You have to go defeat the bad guy. Done. Easy game plot. So, the assault begins. Move. This is no time for idling. Certainly away with words, this guy. Climb the cliff? Yes, I accidentally hit no. Or did I wake you up? I woke up my doggo. Hopefully he's okay. He's sleeping behind me, but I think the thing is that because he's got long fur, when he sleeps, all his fur gets pushed to one side, so he looks like he's got bed head all over his face. You just can hear him snuffling behind me. God, this place does not bring up the best of memories. Interesting. There's a whole section over to the right. I'm curious and I'll take a look-see, but... see if there's anything here. Ah, yes. Oh, wait, I think I know what this might be. It's a bit... that's a black dragon as well, so... I believe we do have to come back here at some point, but now is not the time. Especially with a party of 2. I mean, we could beat that dragon, but with the equipment we have, probably not. 10-year-old Pokemon champion gets his first Pokemon. After 12 hours, he is champion. Yeah, pretty much. God, looks like all the water's drained down. Ooh, nice. We got pepped straight away. That is a lot of damage. And this is just an enemy. Hopefully we'll be okay. Ash Ketchum needs 25 years. At least Ash Ketchum is more realistic, him needing 25 years to become a Pokemon Master. Oopsie doopsie. Oh, a Seed of Strength? Nice. There's also just rats here. So many rats. He is 10 after 25 years. Look, some people just maybe age differently. Some people still look really young even when they're like 25 and such. Technically, I believe that around the ages of like early 20s, you are technically still a child. Oh, come on. Right. I guess we should check out all these doors and see if there's anything interesting. We do have the key after all. Ooh, more of this. That's good. We used up one. We only have 2, so... I will always take that gladly. These knights are a little annoying to deal with because they just seem to be so tanky. I guess we should probably use magic against them, but yeah. Oh my god, did it just summon something? That's annoying. Let's be real, Ash is the only one that has so many chicks that want him. That is true, but I have this feeling that Ash either doesn't care or isn't interested. There's no way he just doesn't realize for this long. Sometimes you just gotta ignore all that stuff when you gotta become a Pokemon master. Even like with magic, these guys are just so tanky. It's best not. He's like every anime protag, too stupid to realize the feelings. Yeah, and I think a big reason they have protagonists like that is because they're supposed to fill in the role of like the person watching, you know. So the person watching has that sort of thing. It's like, I would say the biggest, like, offender of the situation. Okay, so that's forward. We'll go look over here first. Is like mobile game protags, where they're just incredibly oblivious to like every single chick wanting them. But like the big reason why every chick wants them is because it's supposed to be like sort of a fantasy thing for the people playing the games, you know, that sort of thing. Though you could make the funny joke of like, haha, every mobile like protag is just ace and has no reason to fall in love or is just not interested. I think that's a much funnier scenario. But that just might be me not really caring for that sort of stuff, like, at all. So if there's like... Oh god! Healing slimes. Luckily these guys seem to be rather weak. Actually, I just realized... Hendrik is taking 11 damage, I only take 1, so I must be stronger than Hendrik at the moment. He does a little bit more damage. And I've got to say, I do like that forbearance skill that he just takes the hits for me. Super useful right now, especially since it's just me on my own. Ooh, nice. Definitely worth coming over here. Exploring everything. The shiny there. They're just going to make it super annoying to get to. Yeah, he at least... Ow! Hendrik at least hits harder, but I think it's because, like, he's got a great sword. I can use a great sword myself, but, like... Okay, good. Wow! I didn't realize we had 36 points. When did we get 36 points? Oh, I know why we have 36 points. I was just thinking, I was like, where did we get 36 points? I would have used these points. I know where it is. We, because we've lost our luminary powers, everything that was in the luminary skill tree, which is up there at the top, is just gone. So anything we were investing in, in luminary, is totally gone because we lost our powers. Oh, man, I forgot about that. Alright, let's see what we got. I can't even access swordsman. Oh yeah, that's right, I couldn't access swordsman because I need to... I need to do this first. Okay. A double slicing attack that's faster. Yep. Giga Slash, a secret one-handed thing that assails all enemies. Okay, well that's definitely something we need to work towards, but we can't do that right now. We'll take Falcon Slash, I think. What's this crit hit? 16 points. Yeah, I want to take Falcon Slash. Unlock this. Dual wielding. I guess we'll have to learn dual wielding as well. A lot of stuff to use. Dual wielding's useful, definitely later on. As we've probably seen earlier with Eric. Eric was like, I think Eric was the only one who could dual wield straight up. And he was able to like do what, 50 damage? Or just hit twice at least. So us learning dual wielding will be very, very useful. It's a big reason why I think I used to run Greatsword with the Luminary, or with Lumos. But then I decided to switch over to sword again once I got dual wielding. Because once you get a decently good armor, you don't even really need the shield. You could just get, like, kill the enemy faster. I mean, they can't hurt you if they're dead, right? It's that mentality. No, I want to run past it. No! I don't need to fight. Unfortunately, we're dragged into combat. Get Truck Kund into another world, overpowered, going into a journey to see. Too stupid to see the feelings. Get time travel back in time makes you rich. I think there was some anime show I saw very, like, someone describing. I didn't watch it or anything like that, but there was like some premise where like some chick figured out how to get to another world, essentially. And then she realized that if she could just go back and forth between these two worlds, she could basically make herself super rich. So she was just using world traveling as a means to get more money. I wish I remembered what it was called, but I just saw that as a premise and I thought, that's funny. Because, like, I can assure you, there's a lot of people who's played video games and you just like, look how much money you get. Look, we killed 2 enemies, 179 gold. Like, gold must be, like, you just kill things. If you're strong enough, you could just make so much bank. It's probably, I think there's a lot of protagonists, I think, for animes where they just, like, don't even go on a journey. They just, like, I think it's a bunch of isekais that exist out there where they just level up. I think there's some isekai which I didn't watch because I'm not really big into, like, isekais or anything like that. But there's one where, like, some chick just chose not to live a hard life and she just spent time just picking off slimes in her free time. And then 100 years later, she's like level 100 and just maxed out her stats because she's just been dealing with just the menial slimes that exist. And because she chose not to get involved with the plot. Is there anything in here? There's a bed in here. See a defense. Quick save. I may be saving a lot, but that might be because I just had a really bad dream this last night. I had a dream last night that, for some reason, I don't know why this happened, but like, I was playing this game. Well, it wasn't really this game, it had things related to this game, but it was definitely not one for one. And I went away for like 5 minutes, and I came back, and apparently my mom had like started playing on the TV that I was using. And I was like, hey, what did you do with my, like, game? And she's like, oh yeah, just, you know, turned it off. And I was like, I hadn't saved. And I lost like a whole hour of progress because of that. And I was so annoyed by it. And then I woke up and I was annoyed at my mum, and it's like not even her fault. She's not even here. She went to work. I'm just like upset with her for no reason. But yeah, it was just a very slight, like, I can't believe you've done this to me, but yeah, I mean, It's not like she did anything. It was just me having a dream about it. But it made me think like, oh, am I just in a bad like mood, or just had like some bad thoughts before I went to bed? There's something down here. Let's check this out. So many doors, so many places to explore. Entire room of chests. I bet you one of these is a mimic. 5,000 gold! Yep, I was right. How did I know? How did I know? Knew it. It was too good to be true. Just casually, three big treasure chests just chilling in here, and one of them not being a mimic. When I die, I will reincarnate into the Pokemon world. Well, you better hope you do. You don't want to end up in something like a lot worse. Have you seen those like questionnaires people ask, like, "Oh, what world would you like to get reincarnated into?" Or like, and some people are like saying worlds of just video games that they enjoy, but you're like, bro, those games are dangerous. Like, at least in the Pokemon realm, people don't tend to die as often, and you at least have something to protect you. And I saw like some people were like, "Oh, I want to go to the world of Zelda." And you're like, no, you don't. Like, sure, there's peace and everything. Maybe you'll live in the time of peace, but like most of the time, it's just awful. Ah, I've looped back around. I was wondering what was going on here. There's a lower dungeons. We'll go take a look in there. We don't need to go here, I don't think. But I just want to double check and see if there's anything of interest down here. It's always good to look around, because we probably won't be coming back here anytime soon. So we might as well clear out the whole area first. And we have an invincible party member right now who can't, like, die or anything like that. And he seems to have, like, a protective skill. Smash all the pots. Door's locked tight. Guess we'll have to figure out where the key is for that. Haha. We also need to get all these mini medals. Though I wonder if the school's still running in a future like this. Ah, this is where we, Yes, this was where we were kept captive. In this area here. It's kind of neat that you can come back down here. The room with the cage with the hole in it is where Eric dug out and we escaped through. Found the money for retirement, yeah. And also, at least with Pokemon, you have like so many more options. I mean, think of it in the Pokemon world, just in general. Like, there's 1,008 Pokemon to choose from. And you can do whatever you want. Do you want to be a Pokemon Master? Do you literally just want to live a life where you're just with a bunch of your favorite Pokemon? Do you want to be a shiny hunter? You could be a shiny hunter. You could be just a fisherman. You could, like, do the gym challenge. You could just chill. Be a contest goer. There's, like, so many options. Pokemon World's fun, if you think about it. Sure, there's the occasional bad guy, but as long as there's one teenager out there, he'll be able to take care of them. Build a harem. Ugh. I guess you could, but those don't usually end well from what I've seen. Like, just... let's see. Okay. Let's go this way real quick. Plus, you don't need to waste time finding love when you can get a whole team of your favorite Pokemon. Yep. I don't even know what Pokemon I would have. I think I'd have all those like Pokemon for dessert making because, you know, I like making desserts constantly. Well, we've certainly found something in here.
ひどいありさまだな。上に上がる階段まで壊されている。
Oh god, that meme. Even the great stairwell lies in ruins. God, I remember entering here way back in the day.
おそらくこの先の玉座の間に
Usurper will be in the throne room, if he is anywhere. He must be found and punished, which means we must seek another way up. Touch the Yggdrasil root. See if it still works, even. Come, Jasper, do your worst. If you insist. Curse you, Hendrik. Brute strength wins the day again. It's good to see two young men with such spirit. But I order you to cease your horseplay and greet our latest arrival. I present Princess Jade. When you grow older, you will be the guardians of this great kingdom. I'm counting on you. Now, so is she. With my might and your wisdom, we will surely be the greatest knights this kingdom has ever seen. Long may we protect the princess and all her people. Jasper, are you listening to me? What is this? Why, the shield of Helidor, of course. Symbol of the kingdom's greatest knights. His Majesty keeps it in his private chambers. If we were destined to become such men one day, one of us will surely wear it. I would very much like to see it, wouldn't you? And how do you propose to do that? One cannot simply stroll into the king's chambers uninvited. Oh, I have my ways. I just so happened to spy a certain someone treating himself to a midnight feast in the kitchens. None other than His Royal Majesty. He slithered out of a secret passage behind the cupboard and set about the leftovers. That passage must lead to his chambers. You devil! You have solved the mystery of his bulging belly. The Queen will make you an earl for such a service to the kingdom. We meet in the kitchen at midnight, agreed? Agreed. Of course. Passage to the king's chambers. But what was that? A vision? A dream? So this is your power, Luminary. You're able to draw on the memories amassed within the World Tree, pry into others' pasts. Very impressive. The kitchen is on the north side of the castle, beyond the banqueting hall. Come. It looks like Jasper was a bit upset near the end of that. Guess things changed when they got older. Well, it's a good thing that, like, whenever we see these visions, they get shared with our party rather than just, like, only us seeing it. Because I remember that being a bit of a thing back in Xenoblade 1, where only, like, the main character could see visions, and there was a plot point where he just didn't want to tell anyone what was going to happen because he was so worried by them. At least when the Luminary shows the visions, everybody sees it, so there's no confusion on that part. Kitchen is on the north side of the castle. Once there, we must access a staircase concealed behind a cupboard. That will allow us to reach the throne room. Come, Lumos. Let us not tally any further. Alrighty. In the Japanese version, they married... Oh yeah, the marrying Pokemon thing. Everyone always brings that up. I think it's just for people to be weird with. But I guess, to me, it's more like whenever somebody mentions that, like, oh, we could marry Pokemon, I'm like, does that make the implication that there's no humans in that world and everybody's actually a Pokemon? They married Pokemon. Could they have children with Pokemon? Like, are there, like, no humans in that world, and humans are actually a species of Pokemon as well? That's why we're able to marry them? Because I think in the Japanese version they said that they looked pretty similar. Or something like that. Something weird. Alright. This dresser wobbles slightly when you touch it. Try moving it. This one? Huh. I like how the king just has a casual giant secret pathway just to go eat snacks at night. Man be like just getting up at 2 AM to eat shredded cheese. Did not make it here that night, you know. I was caught trying to slip out of my chambers. King made me polish all the armor in the castle. Jasper was disgusted with me. We had a furious argument. He had so many in those days. But there was more happiness than strife. Life was simple. It had a purpose. We would have stood together in defense of Helidor no matter what. I have treated you poorly. Forgive me. My loyalties have been tested, but not by you. Whatever lies ahead, we must face it together. Will you stand beside me? I already said I would. Yeah, human-like Pokemon, but can't breed with Pokemon. Yeah, pretty much. Just, I think it's just a weird thing, I guess. Maybe that's why they said that there's a thing called human-like Pokemon. Let's see. Leather cape. Oh, there's books here we can read. A recipe book. A recipe book for regal regalia. King axes, king coats, queen robes. There's a massive, boring-looking book here entitled Proceedings of the 36th Annual Conference of Helidorian Development. Lumos heaves it down to take a closer look. Margins are filled with mouth-watering drawings of cakes and tarts. Each picture is accompanied by detailed notes describing the fabulous flavors of these delectable desserts. Scrumptious strawberry mousse, exquisite pairing of fluffy, delicate mousse with an ever so slightly sour strawberries is a match made in heaven. Yeah, definitely important documents in there. Clearly he's a man who's a man for desserts. I wonder if it's like just... Oh, is that something important there? Is like, yeah, very important, very important. Oh man, all these documentations. Oh, such a slog as he's just looking at pictures of desserts. He's like, I've got to get someone to make that for me next. Recipe book, little lifesavers. Let's see. Care rings, ring of riddance, ring of immunity, rings of truth, full moon rings, rousing rings, rings of clarity, sorcerer rings, sorcerer stones. Wow, that's a lot of recipes. I haven't even made most of these. Goodness, I've got to get around to doing that soon. Oh, these enemies. These ones are great. I just like the designs of these ones. They're so fun. An Iron Maiden where she is the Iron Maiden. I think the Pokemon world has only pros, but yeah, the bosses are the only contras. I'm gonna assume you meant cons. Yeah, pretty much. Just whenever the bad guys are bad guys. Can we go up this way? Let's see. Is there anything up this way? Hope Hendrik doesn't mind us doing a little slight detour. Finding a lot of seeds. I'll have to use them at some point. Excuse me. It looks like it could go somewhere, but it's probably not important. Yeah, that looks like that's all that's here. Oh, there's another pot. Releasing the inner Zelda and just break all the pots that you see. Alright. I think we are ready to actually go and deal with whatever's in the throne room. You've done well to make it here, old friend. And with the Darkspawn in tow, no less. Oh, bravo. Jasper. Temper, temper. Brute force may have won the day once upon a time, but things are very different now. Why? Why did you give yourself to the darkness? What of our pack? We swore fealty to Helador. We promised to protect the kingdom, together. Why? You, of all people, ask me why? Something amuse you, traitor? It is I who must ask you why, surely. Why is it that you always thought yourself so much better than me? Why was it always you who was given the golden opportunities? Why was it always you who got just what you wanted?
なぜだ
Hmm?
グレイ
Why? Tell me why. Well, no more. I will be second best no longer. I know the truth now. Love, dreams, light, friendship, all these count for naught. All that matters is power. And the only power that matters is that of the darkness. There is one who sees the worth in me, who deserves my fealty, who gives me the power I crave, and all who stand in his way must be destroyed. I lost my hometown, my family, my friends, all to the dark power that you serve. I lost my faith, my purpose, though some call me a hero. I believed I was a fraud, that I was powerless to protect them. But I can protect them. I must, and there is one I must protect above all others. It is the Luminary's duty to deliver the world from evil, and it is my duty to protect him. Jasper, you are a traitor to your kingdom, a servant of evil, and a threat to the servant of light. I sentence you to death. Really, old friend? Forgive me if I do not begin quaking just yet. Now, let us end this farce. You will outdo me no longer, Hendrik. This time, it is I who has been chosen, and you who will fade into obscurity. Jasper. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Well met, worms. I'm Tyrant? Tyrant, I think that's supposed to say. Servant of the Lord of Shadows and proud bearer of the title of Spectral Sentinel. You would return the world to brightness. Fools, wretches. The time of light is no more. The age of darkness looms. All is as the Lord of Shadows wills it. As long as I yet live, the dawn shall not return to this place. Well, we know what we have to do to get the light back. Now step forward, friends. Eternal night awaits. Wielding two great swords. I am your shield, Lumos. Do not hold back. Nope. Okay, let's see. Whoa! Did you see that 200 crit? We definitely made a very good decision to pick up Falcon Slash. I think we can go for another one. Blocked one, unfortunately, but that's okay. Okay, so there's two of them now. Oh, I don't have Zap anymore. I was just like, where is Zap? I've lost Zap because I don't have my Luminary powers. Oh, man. I liked Zap. Zap was useful. Oh, well. Oh, they even count as separate entities. Of course they do. Shush. Let me set up again. See if we can get rid of this shadow. Don't want to deal with that pep. Also, man, 2 crits already in this fight. He's nowhere near dead. I gotta heal now. Yeah. Oh, thank goodness we're getting that that parry in. I remember, I think when I did this during my first time playthrough, this boss nearly wiped the floor with me. But now that I'm a bit more experienced player, because I think, what was it, 2019 I played this game? Like, I think that's where the last save file was at. At least now I know what to do this time around. Okay. It's getting in the yellow. Oh, that's bad. Heals, heals. I'm running low on MP a bit. Oh. Oh jeez, oh jeez. It really didn't need that. Oh, thanks, dude. Another boom. Wow, Hendrik is getting wrecked. It's a good thing he's not a playable character now. I'm just seeing him take like 100 damage and stuff like that. Stop making shadows. Such a waste of my time dealing with your shadows. He keeps casting Umful, which is not helping either. There we go. We just needed that little bit boost. We didn't even level up with all that XP. That's fine. No, my darling darkness. Do not leave me. Do not let the light prevail. Wait, is this one of the orbs? We retrieved the purple orb. I guess the bad guys took all the orbs when the tree crashed. Well. I guess it's time to go back and tell the good news. Obsidian. Thank the heavens I have one truly faithful friend. Bro, your horse is huge! Why don't I get a cool horse that big? The darkness may have dissipated. We cannot know what the toll the battle took. We must return to the last bastion and see what, if anything, remains. Hendrik, have a little bit more faith in the people there. They're strong. I think they can handle themselves. Oh no, they're the same size. Come, let us return to the last bastion without delay. We must inform the king of Jasper's treachery. It's nice to see the sun out, goodness. We need to head... We need to head this way. Let's grab some stuff on the way, though. At least we know that we can now use a horse. Even in this world where everything's fallen apart, essentially. Just dodge all these enemies that we don't want to deal with right now. Grab the shiny. Thankfully, it looks like most of the monsters also are no longer interested in fighting us because they're on the losing end at the moment. Ah, computer, that's really not something I want to know right now. My computer's like, hey, we updated something, and I'm like, bro, I'm streaming right now. I don't want to deal with updates. Like, nobody wants to deal with updates when they're recording something. Goodness. Computers always find the worst times to do updates, I swear. It's always when you're in the middle of something, or like you need to do something that your computer's like, I'm gonna update. Because I've had that happen multiple times where I'm about to start stream, and I'm like, my OBS doesn't sound like it's working, like the mic doesn't sound like it's working correctly. And it turns out it's because my OBS, or my actual computer itself, wants to update. And I'm just like, why? Why now, of all times? Yeah, you know that feeling. I think everybody knows that feeling. Updates always happen at the most inconvenient times. That's why I try and check my computer for updates, like, every so often. I'll just, like, be like, I don't trust you. You're hiding something. Are you needing to update? And the computer's like, no, of course not. I'm like, It's quiet here. Bit too quiet. Where is everyone? Where is His Majesty? Surely they cannot have fled the encampment. Come, we must search for them. Fear something may be amiss. It's so weird, like, our party group is now just of one person. Five minutes later, important message, it's an update. Yeah, I know. There's nobody here. Someone. Anyone. Your Majesty. Please, somebody. Hmm? Wait, that noise. Sandy! Oh god. I haven't seen natural light for like months. Ugh. Oh, they're singing for us. Oh, it must be the Helidor anthem. You did it. Hendrik. You saved us all. Oh, you did it, man. Everybody's okay. Out of my way. Let me through. Move. You too. You too, Your Majesty. All I want to make sure is my boy's okay. Let me look at you in daylight at last. Oh yes, my handsome little soldier. My hero, just look at you. I forgot that she casually pushed His Majesty out of the way. You set aside your differences with Hendrik, with me, and fought to bring back the light. We are forever in your debt. The world is still in a desperate state. But now, we have something. We have hope. We have the luminary. May you banish the darkness once and for all. Hendrik, my ever-faithful knight, today's victory is as much yours as anyone's. Your strength too will be needed in the struggle to free the world from evil. You know what you must do. The people of the last bastion will learn to make do without you, as, I hope, will I. So please, do not hesitate. Do what you know you must. Honored Luminary, I serve you now. Though it may cost me my life, I will stand beside you until the darkness is no more. It's fine. You can just call me Lumos. And thus, we get the final party member that you don't really know about, the 8th member. Hendrik and Lumos join forces. And thus, our party is now of 2. Dawn breaks in Helidor. The first victory in the fight against the darkness is ours. The celebration at the last bastion continue long into the night, and the sound of joyous songs echo throughout the valley. Then, morning actually does come. So yeah, it's not advertised anywhere that Hendrik is supposed to join you. So a lot of people do refer to him as the 8, just call him 8. A lot of video games, if they have secret party members, they're just referred to the number, like Xenoblade's 7 and whatnot. Best of the Bastion, awarded for clearing the black clouds from over Helidor and returning the light to the people of the last Bastion. A soldier just came round looking for you. Apparently the king has something he wants you to do, something he can't entrust to anyone else. You better head over and see what it's all about. Sir Hendrik, it's been a great honor to serve under you for all these years. I vow that until the day you return, I shall serve this realm faithfully and protect its people. hope Sir Hendrik and Lumos like the flags we made. They're pretty amazing if I do say so myself. One of the Elador flags and the other is the Luminaries mark. Considering we just stitched them together from all the odds and ends we had lying around, they look well professional. If I wasn't a dancer, I would so full-time I reckon. I've got a gift. When this little fellow grows up, I hope he'll turn out to be every bit as strong and brave as you. Oh, and there's something I wanted to ask you. Would you do me the honor of allowing me to give him your name? You want to call him Lumos? Sure. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Actually, I've been thinking, and I want to combine your name with a character from one of my favorite stories. So he's going to be called Lumos Erdrea II. Pretty nice, right? It's got a good ring to it, don't you think? Pet the doggy now. I'm trying. I don't know where they are. All the doggies are gone. Where are the doggos? I want to pet doggos. This is truly why this is the bad ending of the game, is because we can't pet doggos. Yeah, all the doggos are gone into hiding right now. Where are they all? Oh, it's you. If you want to head to the tour, I won't stop you, but there's really not much to speak up there. Oh, have you seen the king already, by the way? He wanted to speak to you. I did pet the dogs in the last session too. Just all the dogs are too busy. They don't want me to pet them. I'm trying to, but they won't let me. We can't pet Sandy. Sandy always just wants to talk to us. The king seems keen to see you. He wants you to go to his tent right away. Maybe he's going to have you locked up again. Just my little joke. He'd never do a horrible thing like that to someone as nice as you. Are you leaving, Lumos? Yeah, I have to. Alright, but if you have to go, make sure you come back soon. The horses will be waiting for you. Oh, man. The little stairway is really annoying to get through. This is half broken. 5 minutes later, he locks me up again. They'll probably, like, I accidentally lock myself into one of the cages because I was investigating it. I'll be like, no, Hendrik! Try and get him to open the door on the other side. That's more likely to happen. I trust that you slept well, or did the people perhaps not permit you the luxury of rest, eh? Ha! Even better. There is no surer sign of a kingdom at peace than a high-spirited populace. Now, to more serious matters. Hendrik, there is something I wish you to have. The shield of Helador. But sire, you are like a son to me, and it is a father's duty to prepare his offspring for the dangers that await them. You will have need of it, I am sure. It's a pretty ornate shield. Wear it well. The shield has always been the mark of our mightiest knights. There can be none mightier than the Luminary's own guardian. You have no complaints, I trust. No, my liege. I understand that you had hoped for the World Tree to guide you on your quest. Alas, it is no more. But all hope is not lost. Your father once told me that Yggdrasil was not the only sacred place in Erdrea. He spoke of another, a holy mountain in the south known as Panglai. The fate of those who dwell there is deeply intertwined with that of the Luminary, or so he said. It may be mere hearsay, a conversation half remembered, but if it is true, you may yet find help in your quest to defeat the Dark Lord of Shadows. Venture west through the Mangle Grove, and you will find a valley that leads to the Costa Valor. Pass through the checkpoint beyond it, and you will soon find Mount Panglai. Was it Panglai? Might be Lay. It is not a word I have travelled myself. Be prepared, and may your journey be a safe one. yeah, saying all the big words, and I can barely read English, even though I am first language English. I'm just like, I try my best. Know that I am your sword, your shield, your unswerving companion. I will stand by you until peace is restored to our world. You are the luminary, the bringer of hope. You have a long road ahead of you, but it is one you shall not walk alone. Now, let us heed His Majesty's word and journey to the holy mountain of Penglei. It's all English. I try my best. Alrighty, I guess we should now yep, Hendrik is now a party member. He is not wearing any hat gear, so we'll give it to something to him. Just so that he can have a little bit of defense. What about... Looks like he's wearing currently the strongest thing. Let's give him this. He is using a greatsword, so he can't technically use the shield we've been given. I could give it to him, I believe. Let me take a look. Oh, so he does have a Helidorian sword, but obviously it drops in attack quite badly. But we can give him... Wow! 40 plus defense! Since it's just the two of us, I think defense is much better than attack right now. Alright, let's see. We can definitely bolster him up too in terms of this. It looks like he's already started on things. Let's see. Oh yeah, even has a... Interesting, so he has like skills for shields as well. Block and spiel. Nice. Block chance when wearing. Okay. See what this is. Desperate measures. A hidden panel shattered. Desperate measures. An all but impenetrable defensive stance that can deflect enemies' desperate attacks. Interesting. Okay. You can use axes too. I think axes are like his unique weapon. I don't think anyone else can use axes at the moment. Heroism. An attack unleashed at random on a single unexpected. Blind man's biff. Nice. Double up, sacrifice that, or strength plus 20. I think strength plus 20 is a bit better. Alrighty. He is definitely looking a lot more beefier now. But yeah, Hendrik is no longer impervious to damage. We have to keep an idea. We gotta keep an eye on him as well now. But we obviously can make him a lot stronger. They only just want to talk to me. They won't let me pet him. Glockenspiel. Yeah, it's a wordplay. Mom! There's something I want you to remember. You may be the luminary. Your destiny may be to save the world. But that will never change the fact that you are my boy. When all of this is over, come back home to Cobblestone. I'll be waiting for you. And don't worry, there'll be a nice stew waiting for you as well. Aw, thanks, Ma. Obsidian looks at Hendrik sadly. No, his horse is like, no, he's leaving me. Also, like, Obsidian lost all of its armor. I think Obsidian was also wearing pretty, like, bulky armor the last time I remember seeing it. But I guess it lost all that during the attacks and stuff. Alrighty, so we need to see if we can get to Penglei, I believe it is? But yeah, we have like two goals. One is to like figure out a way forward, but the most important goal is we need to find our party members because all our party members are scattered across the worlds. Bengal Grove is right ahead. There's some seriously nasty monsters there, so watch your step. Oh, we fixed the bridge that led to the Coast of Valor, by the way, so I'm sure that will come in handy. Lai. Is it lay or lie? Or yeah, I think it's lay because it's I don't know. Because if you say a lie, it's like, you know, I of Japanese, but obviously. Wow, this place looks a lot different from when I came here before. Loath as I am to admit it, the truth is that I harbor an intense dislike of insects of all kinds. I'd be grateful if we could head west of here and make haste for the Coast of Valor. I like how he's like, bro, we need to not stay here, like, at all. We need to get out of here as soon as possible. Small scale. I can hear the ham witches. Look how cute they are. Except the fact that they have red glowing eyes. I don't know, unnecessary information. Pretty much. I could say whatever I wanted to. I could call it Mount Pen Pen and nobody would care. As long as I know what it is. I think, what was it? My sister's partner did that once where, he was opening up Pokemon cards and he just spent the entirety of opening up the cards by saying the wrong names. Like, he purposely would say the names wrong, and it was just irking me so badly. I was like, stop! I can't watch this if you say all the names so weirdly. Yeah, it's some big mountain, and we need to get to that big mountain. Don't worry about the giant carnivorous flowers that are just casually walking around. I wonder if the woodcutter's okay. I mean, the last time we saw him was, like, way back. He's up there. We're actually in the downstairs area. Looks like we have to loop around by the looks of it. Might as well grab as many items as we can, though. We have a lot of recipes to make. The more stuff we find, the better. Also, Lumos has some pretty good upper body strength. Like, just lifts himself up. I'd struggle to even get myself up that high. Alright. Just curious to see if anybody's over here. No, it looks like he's left long ago. That's a shame. But I don't blame him. This place is like on fire. Like the trees seem to eternally burn. Whoop! Fall damage, what is fall damage? Yeah. Fall damage in this game doesn't really exist. If you have to worry about falling, it means that you can at least get back up. If there's no way of getting back up from where you fall, it just doesn't let you fall. But yeah, you can like fall a good chunk of the distance down and you just don't seem to be affected. Meanwhile, if you accidentally fall like slightly too far in Breath of the Wild, you just evaporate your health. I think I did that by accident where I was trying to jump down from a ledge and I hit the wrong button instead of paragliding and I just smacked head first into the floor and I lost all my hearts. Luckily I had also I just realized that this is there fixing the bridge. Stick a big log over it. Luckily I had a fairy, so I was able to not game over there, but I thought about it and I was like, man, if you did this in Ocarina of Time or something like that, or like the old Zelda games, you lose one heart. One singular heart for falling hundreds of meters. Meanwhile, Breath of the Wild's like, oh, you fell down 3 meters? Damage to you. Xenoblade's also like that too with their fall damage. They're pretty picky. This place reminds me of my youth. I spent some time in a town in this region. But that is of no consequence now. The king has instructed us to travel to Mount Panglai and seek those whose fate is deeply entwined with that of the Luminary. We need to head north and find the checkpoint of which His Majesty spoke. Come. Let us go there without delay. Don't need to be so serious. I just want to talk. I haven't talked to anybody for so long. I haven't seen any of my party members, Hendrik. Portavella, Mangle Grove, Mount Panglai. This looks like the checkpoint. Not that there's anybody guarding said checkpoint. It's just a checkpoint. Alrighty. Some sort of base cave here. Probably should start fighting some enemies soon. Just to make sure I'm not falling behind in levels, but I think we're okay. I honestly don't know because what is Hendrik? He's level 36, so he's like 4 levels ahead of us. So it's a question of like, am I at the right level? I do not know. Alrighty, let's see. Cute. Wow, look at all this stuff that we have. Goodness. Okay, so we can make a king's axe, but we literally have none of the materials for it. Okay, so we can't buy the enchanted stone either. Can't equip really any of these. Alright, well I guess we can't really do anything with this at the moment. Actually, there is something I can do. Because we have all these perfection pearls. Let's grab Hendrik's sword. And upgrade it slightly, hopefully. Like a +2 or something. Double whammy. Okay, where does he store all these items? Oh, in the pouch in his waist. You know, the usual stuff. Okay. Hopefully this is slightly better? Question mark? Yeah, you do have... He manages to keep this mini forge, like, somewhere. Yay, +2. It's all in that little pouch there that I'm wearing at the front. Upgrade the shield. It's just a hammer space, that's what it's called, isn't it? Oh, that's not good. Dang it. I need more strength for this one. next time.
No.
Those who dwell on Mount Panglai are said to have some deep connection with the Luminary. Let's climb the mountain's peak and see if there's one who can teach us how to defeat the Lord of Shadows. Let's just say it's a magical storage with endless space. Yeah, that's pretty much what that word is. The hammer space. That's what it's called. I think it's referenced. It's like I don't know where it first came out of, the whole idea of the hammer space. Maybe it is like related to, because I know one example a lot of people like to use is Sonic the Hedgehog. How Amy has a giant hammer at almost all times, but like, where does she even store it? Want to get the shiny. Gonna get that shiny. A diamond. Not a diamond, a diamond. Do. Wow, they make it tough to get to this top of the mountain, goodness. Okay, let's see. Wow, that did no damage at all. Yeah, it's a diamond. Nope. I want this dragon. My pep's about to run out soon. Ow! Goodness. It is kind of interesting that Hendrik just knows healing spells. I mean, I guess he is a paladin, so... But you wouldn't expect it. Anyways. Yeah, we ride Dwagon. Let's go. Gotta love the mounts in this game. But also, yeah. At least we can fly over most of the enemies with this. Also, just imagine trying to get up this, like, this mountain without, like, all these, like, enemies. Look at the cliffs here. It'll take you ages to climb up them. Anything interesting? There's a shiny over here. Fresh water. Ooh, there's some actually some shinies over here. Let's go grab these real quick. Mithril. Ooh, we need that enchanted stone, so we'll take it. Another mithril. There is a surprising amount of mithril in here. I don't think we've really picked up much mithril in at all, so... Get out of this cave. More shiny mounts. Wow, I just realized that, yeah. Wasp will be... It's a hornite, so it's a hornet, probably. It's a honeybee hornet. Honey-headed hornet. Wee. Let's go. Doesn't matter what it is, I'm writing it. Recipe book, more dragony designs. Let's see. Dragonbane, worm fangs, dragon shields, suit of dragon mail. Sounds good. I bet you we have to kill these dragons up here in order to, like, use them. But yeah, we can use like 2 attacks with the Falcon Strike or Falcon Slash. Once we get dual wielding, I believe that actually gives us another like slight hit. Did we have enough points to dual wield now? Yes, we do. Heck yeah. Preliminary Luminary. Perfect. So now we can give ourselves 2 swords. If we have a strong enough sword. Let's see. There we go. 2 swords now. So now we're even more offensive in power. 50 accolades. Nice. Well, it was a good idea that we did that. Gives us a slight boost. Submit to Mount Panglai. No entry without permission from the High Lama. I guess we gotta go talk to this High Lama. Temple at the top of a mountain. Well, I gotta go to bed now, see ya. No worries, thank you so much for sticking around, Akane. And I hope I'll be able to catch you next time I stream. Take care. Temple at the top of a mountain? What connection could a place like this have to the Luminary? I don't know. It certainly befits from divine protection of some kind. Yggdrasil fell to the earth not far from here, yet the temple buildings escaped entirely unscathed. I know that face. That man is a knight of Helidor. Helidorian swine. You think that your blockade will break us? Think again. The disciples of Angri-La are made of sterner stuff, as you will soon see. They're doing something weird. What in the... These movements must be intended to confound us. Be on your guard. They may attack from any angle. Enough, all of you. Is this how we treat visitors? As your High Lama, I order you to stand down. Your Holiness, these people are not visitors. They're soldiers of Helidor. We cannot be sure of their intentions. I'm not a soldier from Helidor. Soldiers of Helidor, do you say? Well, the tall one, perhaps. But his young friend doesn't seem like a military man to me. I sense a great power within you. Tell me, young man, are you the Luminary? I mean, I guess I am, yeah. Incredible. He divines your true identity with a single glance. How long have we waited for this day? Please, you must forgive my disciples' discourtesy. Their training is incomplete. Welcome to Angrila, honored luminary. It would please me if you would join me in the high hall at the top of the temple. We have much to discuss. Strange child, but remarkably perceptive for one so young. There's more to him than meets the eye, that much is certain. Well, we have come this far. We might as well make our way to this high hall of theirs and see what he has to say. I don't want to stand out here, it's freezing. 1,000 apologies. When I saw a knight of Helidor, a kingdom that has suppressed our people for so long, I could not contain my anger. I had no idea that you were the luminary and that you and he were comrades. I am deeply ashamed to have shown you such disrespect. Yeah, Hendrik, we might need to get you out of that outfit. There's a kitty. Can I pet the kitty? Well, I can say hello to it. Hello, kitty. Welcome to Angrila. Are you the luminary? You are the luminary, are you not? The one we have awaited all these years. His Holiness told us that you had come. How long have we looked forward to this day? Pray, stay and talk a while before you proceed to the high hall. Everyone is eager to meet you at last. All of the monks have gathered in the high hall to welcome the luminary to Angrila. The day we have all been waiting for has finally come. Well, nearly all of us. I don't really know what a luminary is. I'll ask my mother later. His Holiness has the power to sense a person's true nature with a single glance. This is why the Grand Master chose him to be the new High Lama in spite of his years. Some of us less enlightened disciples resented being ruled over by a boy at first, but he has proved himself to be a wise and able leader, and gained admiration of all. That's pretty neat. Okay, I'm gonna assume the high halls is up somewhere high. Now here's a face I haven't seen before. Tell me, are you the Prince of Dundrassil? I guess. How did you know that? I thought as much. You remind me of my old friend. Your eyes are just like his. Howdy, honey. What brings you here? Me? I was moseying around, minding my own business, when I found myself smack dab in the middle of a gang of old red monsters fixing to eat me up. If it hadn't been for a couple of kindly disciples coming to my rescue, I would have been torn into itty-bitty bits. These fellas sure are strong and fast. You should have seen them wail on them vermins. Quick as all get out. Guess all this training does really pay off. Whether one emerges from battle in triumph or defeat depends not on one's skills with a sword or one's magical might, but upon one's will to win. No matter how powerful one's opponent, one must clear one's mind of all doubt and devote oneself entirely to overcoming the challenge they present. This is the first teaching of Angrila. We disciples train day after day to master this mindset. I mean, strong gear is still pretty good too. Here in the Temple of Angrila, disciples undergo the most arduous training imaginable in order to draw out their latent spiritual power. Before the mountain path was barricaded by the Helidorian army, would-be heroes would come here from all over Erdrea in hopes of learning the secrets of our strength. So, at least it definitely confirms that this place was important, because before the luminaries finally arrived, what an auspicious day this is. I must prepare a banquet to celebrate. Because, I mean, for the longest time, the King of Helidor was under the control of, I guess, Mordegon, so the fact that this place was barricaded means Mordegon knew that this place was important. I just saw a load of disciples racing into the High Hall. His Holiness must have summoned them. I've never seen them so excited before. I wonder what's going on. Welcome, Luminary. This is the High Hall of Angrila. His Holiness awaits you within. He's so small. Look how small he is compared to everyone else. I welcome you once again to Angrila, honored luminary. As I believe you know, it is my privilege to serve as High Lama of this most sacred temple. I am to address you as Your Holiness, correct? Might I ask what you and your people know of my companion? Why, everything, of course. We have awaited his coming ever since the day he entered this world, in the castle of Dundrastill. Waiting for him? What do you mean? I mean, exactly what I say, nothing more. Tell me, do you recognize the symbol on this banner? It is the emblem of Dundrastill. Since the age of heroes, the princes of that nation have come here to train with us for 6 years of their youth. Your young friend was born a prince of Dundrastill. Thus, did we expect him to come here as a boy and study under the great Grand Master Pang? Sadly, that was not to be. So, if fate had been kinder, you would have spent a good part of your childhood here. It was weird to think. What of his tutor? This Grand Master Pang you speak of. When the Lord of Shadows brought the World Tree low, the Master set out to summon a magical Mandala to protect the temple from destruction. The spell succeeded, but its power was too great. Grand Master Pang did not return. A noble sacrifice indeed. Now that the Master is gone, it falls to me to guide you. Come to the Field of Discipline. It lies behind this hall. There is something you must see. So I guess Grand Master Pang died as well from that. It is a shame that the Grand Master cannot be here. I would have liked to meet one so noble. Come, let us see what His Holiness has in store. It is kind of crazy. So, had we lived a normal childhood, we would have had 6 years here in this temple to train up for something. Beyond those doors lies the Field of Discipline, where students of Angela strive for enlightenment. Before we tread upon these hallowed ground, let me tell you of a little of our history, and of the luminary of legend himself, Erdwin. Before setting out to defeat the Dark One, Erdwin came to our temple to learn from the wise ones who made their homes here even then. The first Grand Master, Yi, accepted him as a disciple and trained him in the secrets of spiritual realization. But he did not train alone. During his time here, he met someone who would change his fate forever. Who was this person? Another of Yi's disciples, a young mage whose talent outshone that of all who had come before, a man named Morkent. Erdwin and Morkent would train together every day, each striving to outstrip the other. Though they were fierce rivals, they became firm friends. When their training was complete, Morkent joined with Erdwin in his quest to slay the Dark One. Without Morkent's magic, he might never have prevailed. Before setting out, they carved an inscription into this stone, a pledge of eternal friendship. It has been a treasure of ours ever since. Morkent. I have not heard the name before. So, it seems that the Luminary of Legend, Erdwin, was accompanied by Serenica over from Arborea, and Morkent from here, from Angela. Now, allow me to show you to the Field of Discipline, if you would be so good as to follow me. Sure, dude. Wait, if I had become a disciple here, do I have to shave my hair? I don't know if I could have gone 6 years without my hair. It's very important to me. Oh, I didn't even see him, he's so small. Welcome to the Field of Discipline. Since the Age of Heroes, many a would-be warrior have spilt sweat and blood upon these flagstones. If your karma had been different, this is where you would have trained under Grand Master Pang, like all the princes of Dundrasil before you. I have brought you here so that you might stand in the footsteps of your ancestor, an unbroken line leading all the way back to the Age of Heroes. Even your grandfather, Lord Robert, completed his training here. The memory of his achievements shall live long in the temple's memory. His achievements. Pang was a harsh master. With this implement, disciples whose effort were lacking were given motivation directly to their fundament. It became known as the naughty stick. During the course of his 6 years of tuition, your grandfather's right honorable posterior was paddled an unprecedented 10,000 times. The tale of Lord Robert's road to enlightenment lives on to this day. Every disciple knows that he must focus at all times, lest he face the same fate. I cannot believe my grandfather had to go through all that goodness. A legendary achievement indeed. Hendrik's like, oh god. You are worried for your grandfather, yes? Do not be. Lord Robert overcame every challenge set before him by the Grandmaster, and emerged stronger every time. The fall of the World Tree would not have been enough to extinguish one so resilient. He is alive. I sense it. Tonight, there will be a modest feast in the High Hall to celebrate your long-awaited arrival. We would be greatly honored if you would join us. We may not be able to aid you as we would have done were Master Pang still with us. But in this respect, at least, we can provide. That night, the High Lama holds a banquet in Lumos's honor. The long-suffering disciples are overjoyed to have an evening's respite from their training, eat, drink, and dance till the early hours. Then, morning comes. So yeah, we do know all our party members, like, above the game. We do know they're okay. But, there's an interesting fact here. So, the game tells us we need to come here first. We technically don't need to come here first. We actually can do another area first before this one. There's a particular order you usually need to go through to find different people. And the game sort of gets you to go here first, but you totally can choose not to go here first and choose somewhere else instead. It's quite interesting. You also get different dialogue. Just not anything too big, just slightly different dialogue depending, obviously, what party members you have with you. But obviously it's just us and Hendrik at the moment. And Hendrik gets to see firsthand our ability to sleep in constantly. Awake at last, It was high time we were on our way. If the Grandmaster were still alive, perhaps we might have learned something to help us in our fight against the Lord of Shadows. Sadly, it was not to be. Don't be so down, Hendrik. We got to eat. It's probably the first time we've been able to eat so much food in a while and sleep on a good, decent bed. Good morning, Luminary. Did you enjoy last night's banquet? With the Grandmaster gone, there is little we of Angrela can offer to you apart from our hospitality. Please feel free to rest here as long as you like. Hello, did you enjoy the party last night? Our butter tea is the best in all Erdrea, don't you think? Yes, I do remember this thing. So, like, when I played this game the first time, there was a mention of a thing called butter tea, and I was like, butter tea? Is that a thing? And I looked it up and I'm like, yes, it is a thing. I just didn't know. And, like, I think there was this game, I was like, oh man, I should try butter tea. And I didn't get to. Maybe one day I will. But I totally forgot about it. But I was like, I didn't know butter tea was a thing. And I looked it up, and yes, it is a thing. Ah, Luminary, I trust you slept well last night. His Holiness awaits you outside. It seems he is keen to wish you luck on the next stage of your journey. He had said to intend to speak with you alone, but I hear raised voices coming from the other side of the door. What could have happened out there, I wonder? Well, I guess we'll find out. And the hermit? What news of him? Forgive us, Your Holiness. The monsters on the mountain path were too strong. We were unable to reach him. I see. Your Holiness, is there a problem? Yes, Sir Hendrik, I fear there is. You see, 2 weeks ago, a hermit visited us unannounced, then just as suddenly departed for the top of the mountain. Alone? Whatever for? That I do not know. The moment he heard that Master Pang had passed away, he ran from the temple. He was last seen climbing the path to the summit. The mountain has become infested with monsters, emboldened and strengthened by the rise of the Lord of Shadows. It is a perilous place indeed. This being so, I dispatched a group of disciples to return him to safety. As you can see, things did not go quite as planned. I have trained all my life for a moment such as this, and yet I have failed in my first true test. I have brought shame upon Erdrea. Might we be able to offer some assistance? I thank you for your kindness, but you are guests here. I cannot ask you to undertake such a dangerous task. Knight of Helidor does not abandon an innocent in need. These people have shown us great kindness. It is only right that we do them a kindness in return. Would you not agree? Of course. They gave us a banquet as well. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. But I cannot allow you to bear this burden alone. I shall come with you. We must depart for the summit of Mount Pang lie without delay. After exiting the temple, we will take the path to the east in order to begin our ascent. Alright. I am very worried about the hermit. He has set out for the summit all alone. If we are to catch up with him, we must hurry. There is a cave to the east of here. We must pass through it to reach the summit of the mountain. It would appear that some who train here go to extraordinary lengths to make their circumstances as harsh as possible. Perhaps that is what the hermit had in mind when he set out for the summit of the mountain. I guess we've got to go rescue a hermit who went up the mountain. Oh, there's a quest in here. It's been a while since we've seen a quest. Wherever one emerges from battle in triumph or defeat depends on one's skill with a sword or one's magical might, but upon one's... he said this before. This is the first teaching of Erdrea. We disciples train day after day to master this mindset. Perhaps our teachings might aid you in your battles to come. Would you like to experience our training for yourselves? This particular lesson involves defeating a mighty monster using a certain pep power. Will you accept the challenge? Sure. Good. You have the spirit of a true disciple. I sense that you have braved the battlefield countless times before, and performed the dance of death with many a foul fiend. For this trial, I would have you slay one of the boreal serpents that haunts the paths of Mount Pang Lai during the day and hides themselves away at night. They are fearsome foes indeed. Not only that, you must use the pep power Blaze of Glory. Okay. Problem is I think the Blaze of Glory pep power... is there a way to check? Okay, yeah. So we need to have both Hendrik and Lumos pepped. And unfortunately we lost our pep power earlier on, so it's going to be a bit difficult to do that one right now. Especially with so little party members too. We might have to come back to this a little later. But if we do happen to get both of us having pep power, then I'll quickly run back and do that quest whenever we can. Okay. So we need to literally go this way. Why, if it isn't the Luminary? His Holiness sent word that you would be coming. You're going to rescue the hermit who went off to the top of the mountain, correct? Please, be careful. It would not do for one as important as yourself to go missing too. Okay. I'm gonna take a look over here and see what's over here. Aha, there is something here. Staff of Anti-Magic. Well, I mean, that's cool, but neither of us can use it at the moment. Alrighty, onward we go. That's a horse that's on fire. Oh, there's just whole ass dragons in here. That's a decent amount of damage, but we're okay. Gotta heal myself. He's tough. I wonder if this counts as a dragon enemy. Yeah, I guess it does. Alrighty. Thankfully that guy doesn't know how to rise up on the dragons, so we can just avoid all that. There's another black dragon here. Okay. Keep going. Fortunately, my pet power's wearing off again. Sure that dragon hide will come in handy. I see a pathway over here. I'm gonna take it. Ah, there is a chest back here. Sorcerer's ring. The thing is that now that we have like Falcon Slash, our magic using is a bit lessened. I think also later on, once we start leveling up and stuff like that, we'll be getting more access to more sword skills that are pretty useful. So I think the Luminary is decently good with magic, like at the beginning of the game, but I think it starts to slow down him using magic and becomes more him using swords over magic. I mean, magic is still good, especially since we're able to use it for healing and whatnot. We have not seen the hermit on our journey yet. This can only mean he's at the top of the mountain. Surely we'll find him soon. These conditions are harsh indeed. The air is thin, and it's bitterly cold. No ordinary person could survive here for any length of time. What would this hermit be doing here? Also, like, at least me and Hendrik are, like, decently rugged up. The High Llama is, like, almost completely in just thin clothing. Grandmaster garb. Seems we're too late. Is this the hermit we came to search of? Unfortunately so. He was in deep meditation when he breathed his last. I am glad at least he was prepared to meet his fate. But that posture, it is awful. Uniquely awful. I know it from somewhere. What's this? Incredible! Issue 1 of the Ogre's Digest? And it's in mint condition? Hendrik? You hiding something? Indeed, it seems our friend here made his peace with the world before departing. This, at least, is some small solace. I like how he picked it up and he was like, it was like in mint condition, makes it sound like it's a rare Pokemon card. He's like, oh my god, there's only like 5 of these in the world, guys. I gotta say, it looks pretty familiar. Can I look at it? But this is one of the royal treasures of Dundrasil. Why would a lowly hermit have such a... Why the skies? Can it really be? It's my grandpa! No, we were too late. Your grandfather was Master Pang's most fervent disciple. Can he have chosen to follow his mentor to the next life, perhaps? No, he's still breathing. What? His spirit hovers in the place between life and death. It's only a matter of time before he passes the point of no return. But there may yet be a way to save him. If you were to follow him into the void, you might be able to bring him back. But how? Is this even possible? The ancient teachings teach us that the summit of Mount Panglai stands at the crossroads between this world and the next. If you will permit me, I can perform an ancient rite that will send you to the place between worlds. But it is not a decision to be taken lightly. Once that place is entered, there's no guarantee of return. Well, will you take that chance? Will you visit the void and bring Lord Robert back to us? Of course, I'm gonna rescue Grandpa. I can't lose another Grandpa. I already lost one in Chalky. I can't lose Rab. Very well. I will prepare for the ritual. Tell me when you're ready and we will begin. There is no time for hesitation. Your grandfather will surely perish if you do nothing. You must allow the High Llama to perform the rite so that you can bring Lord Robert back to the world of the living. What's this? We might take the sorcerer's ring with us. Well, Lumos, are you ready to enter the void? Yes, I do that daily. It is time to depart for the place to which every soul must go, but from which few ever return. It is time to perform the rite. What is this foolish dance? What manner of ritual is this? It's working. Oh god. This is Hendrix like just kneeling next to us just to make sure that we're okay. Whoa. Well, we're here, I guess. Guess it's time to see if we can... Yeah, this isn't ominous at all. Well, I mean, they did say it was the void. Another wandering soul drifts into my domain. Welcome, child, to the end of your journey. Destiny is cruel indeed to send me one so young. No, I'm here to see my grandpa. This may be a fruitless question, given the vacant expression you wear, but do you know what fate awaits you here? Yes. He is wise beyond his years. An intellectual giant. I must return to the world above and tell everyone I met such a marvel. Do you think me a fool, boy? Do not pretend. There's no need for pretense here. You are ignorant. This is as it should be. Let me unburden you of at least a little of your ignorance. I will explain in simple terms that even an idiot might understand. As you see, this world is a blank slate. It is a place of nothingness. Before Yggdrasil fell, departed souls would come here before returning to the world tree. But now that the tree is gone, it is a place with an entrance but no exit, a dead end for the dead, a spiritual cul-de-sac. What I'm trying to tell you is that you will never leave this world. Before long, your soul will dissipate and be lost to the void. As long as the cycles of souls is interrupted, all who die will suffer the same fate. Until at last, the Lord of Shadows is the only one who remains. This is your destiny. Accept it, for you cannot change it. Or do you cling to the vain hope that the heart of Yggdrasil may be recovered from Morrigan's clutches? If you do, you are a fool. And yet, you would not be alone in your foolishness. There are others who refuse to accept that all is lost. Some people just don't know when to give up. When bright brand bores through heaven's doors, the sun shall rise over darkened skies and banish night with holy light. We read that before. You think that he chose death out of a sense of despair? You could not be more wrong. He came here with hope in his heart. The hope that one day he will defeat the Lord of Shadows. Your grandfather came to find me, so that I might teach him the last of my secrets. You know who I am, of course. Foolish child. I'm Pang, Grand Master of Angrelar, your grandfather's teacher and tormentor. Do you see the magic circle that surrounds him? The precise pattern of movements draws energy from the ether and channels it to create the mandala of Yggdrasil. This is the final secret. He has been flailing away like this ever since he arrived here. It is not good for him at his age. But when the great sigil is complete, he will have mastery over a power not seen since the Age of Heroes. Just swearing. Don't you dare give up now. I'll beat your bottom black and blue, I swear it. Oh my god, he's learned Hadoken. Well, would you look at that? Perhaps he's not completely useless after all. Did you see that? I finally did it! Oh, it was beautiful. Yes, very impressive. I thought you had gone soft in your dotage. But seems that you still have some guts. Well done. Jinx! Grandmaster Pang! Was that praise? For the first time in my long life, she's actually paid me a compliment. Oh, that warms my cockles more than 100 nips of the hard stuff. Perhaps if you had stopped congratulating yourself for one moment and squint beyond the end of your bulbous nose, you would see we have a visitor. Grandpa, it's me! Oh my! Is it really you, laddie? Oh, not you as well. Ye poor young life snatched away from ye. It's not fair, I tell ye. Oh no, he thinks we're dead. No, Grandpa, it's okay, we're fine. But to be honest, he hasn't seen us since we fell, so honestly, it would make total sense that he thinks we died. Granddad, I'm okay. Oh, stop your sniveling. The boy is alive. He's what? But what's he doing here then? He and his friends found your body and sent his soul from the world above to bring you back. Ah, really? But I only came here to... And you went to all that trouble. As you can see, I'm perfectly fine. Finer than ever, in fact. Now, I've learnt the final secret. You and me are going to be unstoppable. Come on, let's get back to our bodies and show that Lord of Shadows what we're made of. Stop right there. Where do you think you're going? I can't thank you enough for you. You've done, Grandmaster. Now that my training's finished, I need to be on my way. Finished? Oh, but we haven't even begun. Honored luminary. If you'd like to follow me. Glad to see you're safe and sound, laddie. I've been worrying myself silly ever since the world tree fell, but I should have known you'd pull through. As for me, I've never felt better. The last few days I've been training away in this phony field of discipline the Grandmaster conjured up for me. I Just wish you'd sent word on ahead before you popped in. Old Panji had a way of dealing with people who interrupt. Has a way of dealing with people who interrupt her training sessions. Uh-oh. Your grandfather has mastered the last secret of Angela. He now has the power to send enemies straight to the beyond. It is a technique first devised in the Age of Heroes by Mordecant, brother in arms of the Luminary of Legend. For you, I have a technique no less impressive. An attack of such incredible power that it can tear through all 4 dimensions. It was devised by Erdwin himself during his training with IE, our first Grandmaster, and it will give you strength beyond reckoning, Luminary. Well, that cannot be a bad thing. Me with Mordecant's spell and you with Erdwin's attack will be unstoppable. If you can master it. None since Erdwin have been able to do so. The training you must undergo to acquire this power will be more intense, more relentless, more excruciating than any that you have faced before. Well, do you think you have what it takes to endure this most trying of trials? Yes, I've got to learn this technique. I knew you'd make the right choice. Now, let's begin. First step is to focus your mental energies and call forth a blade of pure light. Hold out your hand and try. Oh, there's something there? Oh. As good as it can be expected for a first attempt. The heat of battle should help you to speed you up a bit. But, battle? You mean you're gonna fight him? Oh no, the poor lad's not ready. Me? Why would I rumple my nice clean robe when I have you to do my dirty work for me? But, what? You're gonna make me fight my own grandson? Who better, Lord Robert? You have mastered all our secrets now. There is no one better suited to the task. And besides, I've always wanted to see 2 princes of Dundrasil battling it out. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Guess we gotta fight Grandpa. Secret technique of the Luminary of Legend, eh? If ye can master that, there'll be no stopping ye. Listen, laddie, I'm not gonna make it easy for ya. After all, I've got my own secret power to master. Get yourself ready for a right royal rumble. Well, Lumos, are you ready to fight your grandfather? I am. I didn't realize how tall we are. We're even taller than Master Pang, and she looks pretty regal in the dress-up she has. Before we continue, allow me to give your grandfather an unfair advantage. All in the name of speeding up your training, of course. Oh yeah! I've not felt this alive in decades. Let me at the little blighter. Grandpa, please don't kill me. I kinda need to live. That's the spirit. Don't hold back. Show him the true power of our last and greatest secret. Just you watch me. Luminary, prepare yourself. Beat back the onslaught and unleash the technique if you can. The more you use it, the stronger it will become. You must practice it until it is perfect. Here I come, laddie. It's time to show ye what this old man can do. Quadra slash, quickly. Don't make myself repeat. Don't make me repeat myself. A single enemy only version of an almighty attack originally used by the Luminary of long ago. this. Little help of Grandmaster Pang, Rab created doppelgangers of himself. Well, it's getting stronger. That attack does so much damage. Well, it looks like he can only do it once. Wow, it did 300 damage. Probably have to aim this at Rab. There we go. Oh yes, wonderful. I couldn't have beaten him more soundly myself. I must say, I doubted you had it in you, but you have proven me wrong. For once, it's not a bad thing. Alright, Lumos has mastered Quadra Slash. The power of the technique comes from your heart. Hone that greatest of weapons, and none will be able to stand before you. Now, I think it's time we peeled that old degenerate off the flagstones, don't you? Yeah, I think we should help Grandpa. You beat me, even with the last secret of Angela on my side. Oh, cannot believe how much you've grown, laddie. You weren't too much of an embarrassment, no. Perhaps I finally have a disciple worthy of the name. That's not supposed to be here, right? So this is where you've been hiding. Wait, I know that voice. Mordigan. Sniveling worms. You thought to escape my clutches by cowering here in this ruined world. You've only delayed the inevitable. No! Curse you! I had thought your powers could not reach us here. It seems I underestimated you. Ugh, so inconsiderate. There was one last thing I wanted to teach you. Fine. It seems we must do it the hard way. You two will just have to learn the ultimate ability here and now, or die trying. What? So the last secret of Angela wasn't the last one? And Quadra Slash wasn't either? Of course not, foolish man. There was another. A supreme skill devised by Grandmaster I.E. One that Erdrea and Mordecant performed together. Well, don't just stand there. Combine your powers, revive the technique that was lost to us so long ago, so that I can die happy. You dare resist me? You must do exactly as I say. Exactly when I say it. We have only one chance. Robert, do not think. Act. Use the technique I taught you, quickly. Now, Luminary, unleash Quadra Slash. Yes, the last and greatest of all the secrets of Angrela, the technique to end all techniques. Solar Flare. And to think we're able to do this without our luminary powers. He's back with us. I think so. But he is greatly weakened. We must get him to the temple right away. Exhausted after the events in the void, Lumos falls into a deep sleep. In his dreams, he sees the smiling face of Grandmaster Pang, lit by the light of the ultimate ability of Angrela. Then, morning comes. I guess it's not said straight away, but it's kind of funny to think that Hendrik had to pick up Lumos and Rab and carry us down a mountain. If you want to see true Helidor power, there it is. We're finally awake. Good. I feared you'd suffered some lasting injury. No, I just sleep deeply. Lord Robert awoke a short while ago. He's outside speaking with the High Lama. You should join them. No, Hendrik is slowly warming up to us. It's very slow, but you can see he's warming up to us. He seems to soften whenever he talks to us. Alrighty. Guess we gotta go and talk to our grandpa. Luminary, you've finally awoken. You and your grandfather were a little worse for wear when His Holiness brought you back, but it seems that you are both well on the mend. I thank the heavens you have returned to us safe and sound. Out this way? He's gained all his weight back. Oh, hello there, laddie. Better late than never, eh? What are you staring at me like that for? Is there something on my face? It is your physique, Lord Robert. You were a great deal... slighter. Only a short while ago. Heh. Oh, that. Nothing a good breakfast couldn't cure. The Grand Master put me through worse on more than one occasion. Lord Robert has told me what came to pass in the void, that you met Grand Master Pang, and that she trained you in the ancient arts. I heard you are even able to master the ultimate abilities of your ancestor Erdwin. You have my congratulations. And I hear I owe you a debt of thanks, Sir Hendrik, for looking after the boy while I was away. Please, think nothing of it, my lord. It is the least I could do to make amends for all the wrongs I have done. Indeed, I feel I must apologize. Ah, don't torture yourself over it, son. We've all been pawns in Vortigern's game. You've nothing to apologize for. Thank you. Truly. What do you intend to do now? We had hoped to find guidance here in Angela, but alas, we find ourselves at an impasse. Well, funnily enough, I was just thinking about something Grandmaster Pang told me. She said old Erdwin used a very special form of transport when he went after the Dark One. Some sort of sacred flying contraption. Whatever could that mean? I guess it's something that floats. I did not get the chance to ask her any more about it, but it sounds like just what we need to get up to the castle and knock Mordegon off his perch. As for our old friends, none of them are exactly the giving up type, eh? I'm still alive and kicking. You can bet the rest of them are out there somewhere. So, what do you say we head over to Erdrea? Keep an eye out for our pals on the way. If this flying doodad's supposed to be sacred, the folks over there know something about it for sure. There's no time to lose. The longer we wait, the stronger Mordegon gets. So let's get going. Rab rejoins the party, and new panels have been unlocked in his character builder. So we got one more party member. Only 6 more to go. Rab can now use the Pearly Gates ability, and Lumos and Rab can now use the Solar Flare pep power. Honored Luminary, we disciples of Angela will do all that we can to aid you in your preparations to take on the Lord of Shadows. We've even devised a special training regime for you. Visit us again soon. We will stand ready to help you hone your powers. A disciple worthy of the name, awarded for overcoming the unforgiving trials of Grandmaster Pang and mastering the most closely guarded secrets of Angela. If we're going to finally face the Lord of Shadows, it sounds like we may need that flying contraption Erdwin once used. And if we're trying to follow in the great man's footsteps, another visit to Erdrea might not be a bad idea. But before we head up there, there's a sneaky wee path through the mountains west of the coast of Valor that leads to the Champs Sauvage. Might as well have a nose around while we're in the area, eh? High Lama says he prepared a special training program for us. I would be interested to visit the fields of discipline to learn more. The rigorous training that takes place on Mount Panglai is legendary. I am certain we would benefit from taking part. Yes, there is something that we can do here, but it is best done when we have more party members. It is a interesting sort of thing. It's like a battle gauntlet where you got to battle your way through a wave of enemies. But the catch is that you can only use your party members once per round. So you have to organize your team. And then that's also another thing. We only have 3 members of a team. We don't even have a full team yet. So it's probably not for the best that we do any sort of fighting until a little later. A mysterious energy emanates from the seedling. It feels similar to the energy given off by the Yggdrasil roots, but nothing happens when you touch it. Interesting. It looks like it would have been okay if Yggdrasil didn't fall. But yeah, as Rab has mentioned, we need to go and look for our other party members. So head for Erdrea, seek out your scattered party members, and find out how to defeat the Lord of Shadows. So yeah, we have very little in terms of the means of, like, going places. You can see we have very limited locations too, because we no longer have access to the boat. Man. I guess it's probably best we just make our way down the hill. Dang it, I attacked the wrong one. Yes, follow orders. I like how he gets a secret technique and uses it straight away. Man's like, I'm wasting no time. I got this OP skill. I'm going to use it right now. Actually, that's something... We picked up something... Yeah, that's what it was. Yes. So there was a robe that was right at the top. So we finally have an outfit for Rab. We haven't been able to pick up anything new for him for a while. Outfit belonging to Angrilar's first and finest Grandmaster, the Grandest Master. Though Rab really needs a bit of a wardrobe change. I think he's a little behind in terms of armor, but I think it's just because we're sort of lacking in the armor department. Alrighty. Luckily these hornets are pretty fast, so we can quickly get down the mountain. We will probably come back here later to do that dragon quest, but... Lol, dragon quest. The serpent quest. For now, we just have to focus on getting some more party members so we can... And I think there is, if I remember vaguely, there is an actual good reason to continue forth. Okay, so we gotta... Might have been faster for us to warp down from Helidor, but... Unfortunately, we don't have any warp points anymore. Thankfully, full damage isn't a thing. We can just hop down the mountain. Easy for us to get down. It's very hard to climb back up. No, I was hoping to get past. So yeah, we can use this Quadra Slash, but you can see it uses 24 MP, so it's quite costly. Oh, now Hendrik gets pepped. Guess we have to go back and do that quest now. I don't want to waste it fighting stuff. Might just warp back. Alrighty, time to fight one of these serpents. And it's also daytime too, so... It'll be easier, yeah, for us to get this over and done with. Blaze of Glory. The two participants put their defenses on the line in order to give their attack power an incredible boost. That's a pretty big damage leap. Like doubled. Speed the using. Yep. Alright. Time to head back up. while avoiding the enemies. It is a shame we have to backtrack like this, but we're gonna have to do it anyways to get the quest over and done with. Might as well get it done now. It was up a floor, I think. Yep, it was over here somewhere. Alright, congratulations! I know that you have passed the trial. The aura of triumph flows from your every chakra. You have seen the true power of the first teachings of Angela. Summon that same spirit on the battlefield and none shall stand in your path. Through this enlightenment is its own reward. Please allow me to add a small token of my own congratulations. May it serve you well in battles to come. The mythic. Not all have been as successful as you in passing this trial. Many years ago, a disciple named Robert attempted it, but fled at the first sight of the serpent. Some say that it was not fear that made him flee, but that he purposely failed the trial in order to earn the Grand Master's ire. Truly, he was a glutton for punishment. I pray that you do not develop similar proclivities. The training that our disciples undergo here may be harsh, but only by overcoming such trials can one hope to find enlightenment. You told the monk in Angela that you'd successfully beaten a boreal serpent with a blaze of glory. I learned that when Rab tried the same trial, he didn't exactly cover himself with glory. It is unfortunate, but I must have to admit that my grandfather may be a degenerate. Alrighty, back down the mountain we go. And this time, all the way down the mountain. Unfortunately, there's not really any warp spots, I think. Or maybe there is. Let's take a look. There was that base camp, right? Let's see. Yeah, this one. Just eating chips. There we go. Can we jump down from here? Nope. Have to take the long way around. I just remembered off the the very corner of my mind. I was like, "Oh right, there was a there was the slightest bit of like a camp I remembered." Ready? Alrighty, Costa Valor. So yeah, we can technically go to the Champ's Salvage, and then I believe that's where you need to go. Whoa! Goodness, I just saw my OBS like lag super hard. Is everything okay? Alright. I just looked over for a second and just saw this huge lag spike. Hopefully it hasn't been that bad for you guys. It's just cyclopses everywhere. Anyways, we better save at this campsite over here so we can get it registered. Alrighty. Then a quick save as well. Wow, are we seriously that underleveled? I just saw like, even like, Rab's level 37, like, we are really underleveled compared to him. I came here via the collapsed valley up ahead, but things are pretty messed up over the west there. Must be because it's so close to where the world tree fell. I've been hearing about a crowd of young men roaming the land in outlandish costumes, making all sorts of unholy commotion as well. Be careful, whatever you do. Well, I mean, we have to go check out that place anyways. I mean, we could go to Portavala, but there's really not much we can do there. I mean, last time we went to Portavala was to open a gate to go out into the ocean. Well, the sea, I guess. We have no means of ocean travel at the moment, because we do not have Sivaldo on our team. Okay, where are we? Well, we need to go pick up that campsite again. Yeah, I wonder if that school is still around. Guess that's a good reason to go check that out as well. Oh, I guess I just never noticed this here. Enchanted stone. Save here so we can register this stone. Yeah, they don't really say anything different at the moment. Carefully make our way around this place because it's just a mess of roads. Yeah, let's go take a look over here and see if this place is still here. We still have the mini medals. But yeah, we'll see if this place still is like okay conditions considering. Well, it looks okay. Everyone's acting totally fine despite, you know, somehow I feel like this place is in its own pocket reality. There's no way they just don't know what's happened. I am Madame Leblouch. I've been watching you since you first set foot on Academy grounds. I have held my tongue until now, but I cannot hold it no more. How dare you trapeze around the Honorable Escol... Oh, far out. These girls will be one day being the shining stars of Erdrea and Holt society. They should not be mixing with riffraff. And you are the raffiest ruffian I've ever seen, and has the displeasure of witnessing wandering around the hallowed grounds. But there is hope for you yet. If you wish to prove that you are indeed the gentle human worthy of the academy, you must dress to impress me. That is. Come back when you're looking a little more chic as shock. Smart and stylish. Now we'll see if you measure up to my exact standards. Do we have an accord? So I have to dress up like a gentleman. Okay. Several ways to boost your style. First and foremost, you must gain experience and take your statistics to another level. That alone will not suffice. Un gentleman must ensure that his entirely ensemble exudes elegance. Oh my god. Okay. I see. So, I think what is translated here is that I need to have charm up in every single part of my armor in order to be as charming as possible. Yeah, there's a lot of quests all of a sudden here. Focus me, Madorin, Demalorage, and I smell absolutely rotten. I've run out of perfume. This is awful. Now everyone will find out how stinky I really am. I'd rather die. You have to help me, please. Could you go and see my daddy and ask him for another bottle? Pretty please? Malodorin wants you to go and get some perfume for her from her home. Oh, thank you, thank you. My daddy's name is Bertride. He makes the prettiest smelling perfume in the whole wide world. He usually sends me a new bottle every month, but for the last 2 months nothing has come. My family recently moved to the cryptic crib, just to the west of Hotto. I hear a lot of scary monsters have been seen around there lately. I hope they do not have anything to do with my perfume going missing. Be ever so grateful if you go there and make sure my daddy's okay. Oh, and bring some perfume back as well. A fragrant frivilly. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm starting to believe this place is just a pocket dimension. There's no way that they're just not affected by casually the Lord of Shadows just dealing with things. Welcome to the Academy. I'm Madame Augustine, and I have been a teacher here for 40 years. I cannot count the number of young girls that have passed through these hallowed halls. I remember one girl in particular who caused more headaches than all the others put together. She was a naughty jeune fille who was always getting herself into mischief. But no matter how much trouble she caused, you could not help but smile at her antics. She was the breath of fresh air that messes up your hair. But then, one cold and frosty winter morning, just a few days before her graduation, she ran away. She sent a letter a few days later saying she would not be coming back, yet for last she never did. That was 30 years ago. I am an old woman now. Soon I will leave the place too. But before I go, I want her to have her diploma, the certificate I would have given her on her graduation day. Only when that is done can I retire sans regrets. Can you help me, mon cher? Can you help the girl and give her the diploma I have been holding on to all these years? You can find I'd be ever so grateful. The only clue I have is to her location is the letter she sent after she ran away. The postmark shows that it was sent from the Crystal Kingdom of Sniffelhelm. Perhaps if you were to go there, the locals might be able to give you some kind of clue as to her whereabouts. Her name is Lillian. You must go to Sniffelhelm and find her and deliver the diploma. Well, I guess we'll eventually have to go through Sniffelhelm and delay diploma quest. Because we need to go through there to get back to Arborea. Hello, traveler. It's me, Conchella. How do you fancy testing your puzzle-solving skills in the right royal ridding spectacle? Sure? Yeah, you're the first-rate recreation traveler. A good sport. Now let the games begin. Riddle me this. What sort of single-handed sword sounds like you should pilfer it? If you think you know the answer, equip it and show it to me. Right riddle. Okay. Something that has to be stolen. I guess we'll eventually come across that soonish. Anyways, that seems to be all the quests we can pick up here. So I guess we should just head on off. Oh wait, I was supposed to hand in the middle mini medals. I totally forgot about that. I came here to specifically hand in mini medals, and I just totally did not think on that. There we go. And we got one page done. You may have maxed out the page, but your career as a metal detector extraordinaire is not yet at an end. None. It's time to turn over a new leaf. "21. Awarded for completing the first page of your album." Nice. Yeah, this place seems like it's untouched. Maybe it has its own magic that keeps it safe. 'Cause outside is clearly like all these big burnt locations, and then just in here seems to be just like, nope, not affected at all by like all the destruction that literally happened around here, especially since the world tree's like right next to it. Okay, I guess we should head towards Phenomenon and see if there's anything we can find there. A lot of these burning horses I've noticed. I guess it makes sense with all the fields being ashed. Oh. The man is in danger. Must go to his aid. Oh my god, it's them! He's here! My... Oh no you don't, honey. Not unless you want to carry those claws home in a bag. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. So, Valdo, darling, you were fabulous, so fierce. Fierce doesn't even begin to describe it. You are fierce. Hendrik is like, who is that guy? Can it be? Can it truly, truly be? Truly, truly, truly? It is! I think it really is! Darling, it's so wonderful to see you. Oh, I thought you were lost to me forever. I missed you too, Sir Valdo. You two are acquainted? And what is it that you do exactly? Oh, come now. Isn't it obvious? We are fighting an epic battle to bring back something the world has lost. It's Smile! He's certainly upgraded since I last saw him. That's right, darlings. We're on a quest to bring sunshine and laughter back to every corner of this drab world. My little parade has picked up quite the cavalcade of warriors for Wanderers. Aren't they just so much fun? But never mind that now. I can't believe you're alive. A miracle. I thought I'd never see you again. Excuse me. Oh. Oh, honey. I'm so sorry. I forgot all about you. Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? No, I'm not. Thanks to you. You are more strong than you appear. My name is Da. I come from Phenomenon, in the south. If it were not for your help, I would not be returning there. Thank you. Oh? You're heading home? And we better go with you. Can't have you getting attacked now, can we, Listen, darling, you and me have got a lot to talk about. So, what do you say you join the parade for a little while, Come on, I know you want to. Heck yeah, let's join the parade. Oh yay, I'm so excited. Okay. Time for you to take your first steps as a soldier of smiles, spreading special forces. Here, put these on. Oh my god, it's my favorite costume in the game! Oh my god, I love this costume so much. It's one of my favorites. It's so cute and so silly at the same time. Oh, you look even more adorable than I thought you would. So proud. Alright, boys. Let's make our newest recruit feel right at home. He's an old friend of mine, after all. Lead on, darling, and don't let me catch you frowning. You're at the head of the world's premier gladness-bringing parade. Alright. Let's get out there and make the world smile and shimmy. Hendrik's like, why are we doing this? Anyways, yeah. Alright, let's get moving. Phenomenon, here we come. Oh, and if you ever get separated for some reason, we'll meet back here. Okay, honey? Soldier of Smile, awarded for standing at the head of Silvaldo's smile-restoring parade and setting out to bring joy back into the world. By the way, yes. Yeah, you do this little dance when you're wearing this outfit. It's so impractical, you can't run with it, but you absolutely look fabulous wearing it. Oh, and I guess another thing to note. Hendrik and Rab get dressed up in clown outfits. Just in case you thought this whole bit was incredible already. Before I met you, my goal in life was to bring some light back into people's lives through the power of song, dance, and good times. I started small as a solo performer. Then people caught the bug and I joined in. Before long Oh honey, listen to me, I'm going on about my life and times. First things first, let's get Dar back to Phenomenon. I would be dead if it were not for you, I think so. I am very, very grateful. Now I can enjoy this wonderful parade. I have never seen anything like it. Ugh, I've lived a fair wee while, but I've never heard of a parade marching all the way around the world before. Trust Silvaldo to come up with something so extraordinary. Now we found him again, it's celebration time. I picked up a few moves of my own up in Angular. I'll show you whippersnappers ye don't have to be young and beautiful to cut a rug. I confess, I am yet to fully understand Silvaldo's intention in orchestrating a parade of his. Still, I'm glad that you have been reunited with one of your companions. That is a source of great comfort to me. Just like how he's just like, I don't get it. What does this all mean? But yeah, you basically clowns. Hey, worm. You've just come in for a little bit of a parade. Look at us go. So yeah, with this costume you can't run. You can only go at the walking speed. But it's just one of my favorite costumes in the game. Trust Silvaldo to come up with something so stylish and so cute. But yeah, you know, the world's ending, but we might as well be happy. We're gonna do it with style. But yeah, because this is, you saw in the cuts came into the best part of the game, you absolutely did. This is by far one of the best parts of the game. And of course it is. Silvaldo's the best queen out there. He's great. Him and Eric are my favorite characters from this game. But all the characters are all great. Anyways, we're here. This is Phenomenon. But yeah, you can wear this outfit later on as what's the word? Just as a costume. So you don't have to keep the stats on or anything like that. It is an actual equipment. Yeah, it's called the Mardi Garb, by the way. Fabulous fancy dress that boosts charm by a lot. You want to know how much charm it boosts? Oh, just 100 charm. That's how absurd this charm is. It gives you 100 charm. Oh, that's great. Yeah. You can technically take this to the final boss and just beat him while looking fabulous. You obviously can't run, but I mean, turn-based combat doesn't require you to run. The only downside is the clown outfits. You don't get to keep them. Rab and Hendrik don't get to keep the costumes. I kind of wish they did, but they don't. They only get it for temporary, but you get to keep your costume. And here we are at our destination, the beautiful bustling tourist town of Phenomenon. back in the day it was. It's very quiet. I think when we first came here, it was like, it really was bustling, but now it's quiet. Aw, not here too. Back. The whole world is just so dreary these days. Thank you for saving me. I must go now. I wonder what can have made him venture so far from home in the first place. Might it have something to do with why the town is so quiet? You'd think it'd be like Clock Town. It sort of is. Like this place when we first came here, it was like bustling, full of tourists. Now, since the world ended, essentially, it's just quiet and dreary. Sounds like a job for Sylve's detective agency. Leave this to me. Agents of happiness, soldiers of smile, go spread some special parade cheer and find out what's going on around here. Let's get to work. Why can I not shake the feeling that Silvaldo and I have met somewhere before? I need this man's energy. Absolutely. Silvaldo is great. Out of, in this version of the game, at least the Switch version, they added some side stories. And of all the side stories that we played last week, Silvaldo's is only the happiest one. Everyone else's side stories are just so gut-punching. But Silvaldo manages to keep smiling. Sure, it's a bit upsetting at the beginning, because, I mean, all he knows is that the world ended and all his friends fell off the world tree and he might be the only one alive. But the fact that he's able to pick himself up from that and keep smiling despite all this is super inspiring. Hello, boss. I've been trying to find out what's happened here. No one seems to want to talk. I wonder what's going on. Our village is full of strange men. They look like performers of some kind, but there's something devilish about them. Could they be working for the Lord of Shadows? Don't worry, we're just very fabulous. Listen to this, boss. He says some awful monster turned up in the village, said that she worked for the Lord of Shadows, and then she started kidnapping people without a by your leave. We can't have that. Hero must always smile. Yeah, pretty much. It sounds like the monsters who showed up here is a right sneaky brute. Nasty to boot, I hate her already. What is it with all these filthy, horrible monsters showing up since the World Tree fell anyway? Lord of Shadows has got a lot to answer for, the rotter. Monsters took him, my wife and son. It is unforgivable. Alrighty. The owner of the item shop has been kidnapped and now her daughter has to look after the place all on her own, poor lamb. Got to help. Living his plus ultra, love it. Yeah. So it looks like there's just no one here. You need to listen to this, boss. I know the name of the monster who's been bothering these poor people. She's called herself Avarith. Avarith? Apparently, she claims to be a servant of Morrigan, the Lord of Shadows. You know what else I heard? She's not been just kidnapping people, she's cleaned out most of the shops and pinched all sorts of treasures too, the greedy blighter. I also love how, like, we're in deep conversation, but we don't stop waving. So this monster was specifically taking people's most treasured possessions, apparently. That's just spiteful. What's her game, I wonder? Also, yeah, it's kind of funny how everyone that Silvaldo met on his journey are now just people who are quite fabulous now. This poor man was deceived by the monster, and his beloved wife was kidnapped. Now he sees nothing but deception wherever he turns. Truly, this Avarith is a truly despicable creature to sow such fear and mistrust in the hearts of innocents. Seems Silvaldo has ventured into the village to conduct his investigation. I can only hope he uncovers the truth of what's happened here. Something is very wrong. That much is clear. I cannot believe this hustling, bustling tourist town has fallen so low. Damn ye eyes, Mortigan. Yeah, because I think Rab and Jade came here before we did, and it was a huge bustling town, so to see it all just vanish like that, truly awful. I'd join him. Yeah, he's very persuasive with his waving. I don't suppose you know anything about food, do you? I'm a chef, you see. Right now I'm traveling around the world to learn more about the various cuisines of the world. Came to Phenomenon to pick up some rainbow rock salt. I hear it's their most popular and delicious souvenir. But when I got here, the locals told me that monsters have taken over the place they get it from. Everyone's too scared to go down there. Hey, you look like you could handle yourself. I don't suppose you could go and get me some, could you? I only need a little pinch of the stuff. Alright. He wants us to go... You will? Oh, that's great. Apparently they get it from a place called the Grotto del Font over in the Laguna di Gondola. Oh wow, that's a ways off. It's some kind of cave by the sounds of it. The rock salt's somewhere near the middle. I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding it. I'll be waiting for you here. Good luck down there, and make sure you come back in one piece, okay? So yeah, here's the interesting thing. We went up to the mountain to go rescue Rab first. You actually can choose not to go up to Peng Lai first. You actually can just choose to ignore Peng Lai and walk this direction instead and meet Silvaldo first. So yeah, it's just an interesting little factoid. Hello, doggy. Hope you're doing well. If you're looking for Sylv, he's taken that Dar fellow back to his house. I've got a feeling that there was something he wanted to get off his chest, you know. Let's see. Well, Dar's house is literally over here. Dar! You are okay? You are not hurt? Oh, what a relief. I was fearing the worst for you. Especially after little son has gone missing, you know. Your boy is missing? Oh, honey. Where that selfish child chooses to go is none of my concern. Seems bitter. You must forgive him. His wife died recently, you know. Now his son has gone missing. It's very hard for him. Do you know of the monster Avarith? She appeared in the village with her foul friends soon after Yggdrasil fell and the darkness came. We were paralyzed with fear and could not run away. She gathered us all in the square. Give me your valuables, she said. Tell me what is most precious to you. I will protect it. People were so scared, they obeyed her without thinking. They gave her money, husbands, wives, even children. But the wicked creature lied to us. She did not protect the things we gave her. No. She took them and ran away. That's just awful. There's one thing I hate, it's dirty, rotten liars. Don't worry, honey. We're gonna get all your stuff back. All of it. Really? But Avarith is very strong. Very powerful. Oh, it takes more than a common thief to stop me. I won't let you down. You know what they say, a knight's word is his bond. A knight? Avarith went south with everything she stole. She has a lair there, I think. Then, let's get after her. We've got an evildoer to punish. Alrighty. I do want to continue wearing this outfit, but I need to probably put my regular gear on for defensive purposes. So we'll put it on. But yeah, you can keep it here as an outfit. An outfit belonging to a daring dancer who knows how to party. So yeah, we can at least keep the outfit. We just need the stats. Where is the door? I've lost the door. Here it is. Alrighty, off we go. Leave Phenomenon, search for Avarith's lair, which is somewhere in the south of Champsfage. Well, now we know who's to blame for making the people of Phenomenon so miserable. This Avarith creature. Can't let the nasty thing get away with this. Let's head south and rescue everybody she's kidnapped. So, totally not a demon lady comes to your town, offers to protect you in exchange for your spouses and valuables? Well, no, not really. It was, protect the most valuable things. Like, what you own is... what you think is the most valuable possession to you. That should protect it. So, you know, like, what your bank says to you, but doesn't do. Doesn't do that, instead steals all your valuables. Hopefully she's technically kept them safe. Just, you know. There we go. Unfortunately, Black Akane was somebody who joined us earlier and wasn't able to see me pet the dog. I pet the dog. I've got the boys all warmed up and we're ready to set off whenever you are, boss. Let's strut our stuff southward and save the day. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I wonder how... I guess that thing moves on its own? How does that thing work? It's like a unicycle almost. Oh, I see. Yeah, so it seems that they gave all their possessions that were valuable to them, like obviously the wives, husbands, money, children, and then she just stole it all. Just look at him go. He is having the time of his life. Alrighty, let's see. So, considering there's a cave just casually down there, that's probably where we need to go. It's a shame we can't have our other party members join us for this particular quest. But we've got to go with what we got. It's probably easier to do the quest while we have Rab on our side. I can confirm that Mardi Gras is exactly like this. Yes. Well, I haven't attended one myself, but I sort of imagine this is what it's like. I still can't get over they decided to just casually put Rab and Hendrik in like these goofy these goofy outfits. But it's great they're joined in with us. Alright. Oh, we even jump when we're waving hands. Let's go. We're gonna beat up that monster in style. The true way of defeating the evil. Looking fabulous while we do it. But yeah, this section of the game, as well as like the side story for Savaldo, I just love that section of the game. It's so great. Wow, your parade looks fun. Where are you going? Hi there, little one. We're just off to hunt down the horrible, nasty monster who's been kidnapping people from the village. Is your father named Dar, by any chance? So, you were not abducted. Then what are you doing in such a dangerous place? Your father is worried about you. My father doesn't care for me. He cares for my mother's necklace more than anything. He told the monsters so. I thought he would say I was the most precious thing to him. Made me very sad. Oof, that's a bit rough, buddy. So I decided to follow the monster and get the necklace back for him. Then, he will see that I'm worth something. But then I strayed too far from the village and became scared, so I stopped here to hide. What your father said was upsetting, I am sure. But this is no place for a child. Come, we will return you to the village. No? If you're going after the monster, I'm coming with you. I have to get my mother's necklace back. Ugh, children. Oh, don't be such a spoil sport, Hendrik. Look after the little darling. Besides, he'll be safer with us than out here on his own. Very well. But the boy is your responsibility. Thank you, thank you. I'll be useful to you, I promise. The monster went that way. There is a cave on the cape where she is hiding. You heard him, everybody. Let's go teach that dirty bandit a lesson. Hendrik's like, Lumos, I don't understand this. What is going on? I don't get this at all. Everyone's having the time of their lives. Hendrick's like, I don't know what fun is. Yeah, this looks pretty, dangerous. Ah, now that is a surprise. Not many humans wander in here on their own accord. Arborith, you fiend. You're going to give back what you've taken, and let all the people of the village go. And you're going to do it now. So that is why you are here. You humans and your heroic nonsense. I do like these the scholar dragon design. It's so great. It's my favorite dragon design in this game. Still, I suppose you're showing a lot of courage coming here. Very well. Let's say I do give everything back. It's not going to happen for free. You're going to have to give me something to sweeten the deal. How about it? Your most valuable possession. That seemeth like a fair trade. Wouldn't you say? Hell no. Absolutely not. Wait. If you wish to make a deal, fiend, you must make it with me. Sivaldo, no. I have something for you. Something soft and warm and fragrant. Oh god, I think I know what this is. Something I just know you're going to love. Oh, what is it? What is it? It sounds amazing. Have to see it right now. Hand it over, hand it over. With pleasure. I do hope it brings you joy. Oop. Let's see, let me see. What is this awful smell? So, if you want to know what that is, it's horse manure. It is precious to Silvaldo. He got it from his horse, and he loves his horse. You think this is some kind of joke? Oh, don't be like it. Don't you like it, honey? I chose it especially for you. Teehee. Just... You'll pay for this. Avarith will not be mocked by a silly, jumped-up little human. Maybe this will teach you a lesson. The party was prevented from casting spells. Don't bother begging for mercy. Your lives are mine now, and I'm not giving them back. Oh no, our spells. Stopping us from using magic. That's just plain rude, darling. Unga bunga it is. Yep, time to unga bunga our way through this. It is gonna suck that we can't heal, but we've got to be careful. But Rab's like, let me just use my secret technique I learned about an hour ago. Ow, far out. Yeah, I can't use spells. Hendrik. Let me just use this spell I learned as well. Okay, we got our spells back. Don't worry. I've got Dragon Slash. Oh, it doesn't do much damage. Ow! Okay. Ah, I see. So I think it's weak against magic, but that's why it keeps this, like, it keeps getting rid of its ability to be hit by spells. Because it's actually weak against magic, I think. Let's see. Yeah, it takes way more damage on magic attacks. So we just gotta keep hitting it with magic spells until we get cursed again. But I guess Unga Bunga still works too. Definitely, it's a good thing we have Rab. Same energy as someone using Silence on Cloud just to get hit by Omni Slash. Yeah, that happened I think earlier too, now that I think about it. There was a part, I think, earlier where they sealed magic on Eric, and I was like, yeah, that's gonna totally affect Eric. He doesn't even have spells. I can't use spells anymore. Unga Bunga Sword. How's it doing? It's in the yellow. I might use Falcon Slash for a little while because I'm running low on... Wow, that is like no damage. Drop! I'd like to actually do stuff. Don't put me to sleep, please. Wake up! I still can't use spells, it doesn't matter. Oh, there I go. This thing needs to stop using spells, I swear. How's it going? One more. I cast Fist. Yeah, I cast Massive Sword. Oh, you've messed up now. We just learnt this new skill. You're gonna really face it now. Avarith is defeated. Nice. Yeah, it's... Solar Flare is such a cool looking art. Like, just Quadra Slash, it looks cool already. So just adding, like, a cosmic effect to it just makes it even better. Curses! How could I have lost? Impossible! Whew. Ha! That's what you get for being a nasty, greedy girl. Everybody, are you okay? You're not hurt? Aha, I'm a genius. Oh no. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, that looks like that's everybody. We are fine, thanks to you, our brave little son. Avarith only kept us prisoner. She did not hurt us. You saved us. I do not know how to thank you. Fair maiden. A smile will more than suffice. Here's my mother's necklace. Oh, but... Oh, no, it's broken. I can't take this back to my father. It'll only make him more sad. Oh, of course it won't, you silly boy. Didn't your daddy ever tell you it's the thought that counts? It could be smashed to pieces and you'd still be his little hero. Alright, time to take Sun and the others back to the village in style. Come, darlings, your parade awaits. You take your time, honey. We'll be having all kinds of fun. Ciao for now. Cash rich. Awarded for having 30,000 gold on one... Wait, do we really have that much money? Awarded for acquiring a total of 10,000 gold... Wait, what? Where did we pick up all this money? Huh? The abducted villagers appear to be alive and well. That will come as a relief to everyone back in Phenomenon. It is just a shame Sun's mother's necklace appears to be broken. That will doubtless be disappointed. Sovaldo has taken the boy back to his father's home. I suggest we pay them a visit. Old Avarith wasn't half as clever as she thought she was, eh? We didn't fall for any of her nonsense. Did ya see her face when Sovaldo gave her that lump of horse dung? Ah, I've not seen anything as that funny in years. Got on him. To be honest, if you think about it, most of the cast of 7 have options for silence, except poor Aerith. Yeah, when you're the cleric, kind of important that you have abilities to heal people. Everyone else can just punch. Well, I mean, from what I've seen in the newer version of the Final Fantasy remake, I guess that's what it is. It's not really a remaster because it changed up the story. That Aerith seems to have at least some hand in being in combat. That monster's chasing me. Ew. I want to be fabulous and make it back to town in one piece. Oh, there's like these weirder cucumber people. Yeah, you can't run in this outfit, which is... We'll probably have to take it off when we actually go around the places. Because we can't walk everywhere, unfortunately. Be cool. It really would, but we can't. We gotta go find our other party members. Hooray! All the kidnapped villagers are back in Phenomenon, and everyone's happy as can be. Come on, boss, let's jig for joy. Sir, I heard that you defeated the Lord of Shadow's servant and saved the kidnapped people of Phenomenon. Everyone is so very, very happy now. Thank you, sir. Thank you for ridding us of Avarith. We did it! Teehee! We joined the parade so that we could bring smiles back to the people's faces. And that's what we've just done. The Lord of Shadow's lapdogs are no match for us. Oh, just look at me. There's nothing more contagious than tears of joy and the sight of families being reunited. No, it's no good. Thank you for saving me, sir. Hey, did you know? Even though the monsters are very, very scary, I did not cry once. Not one tear. Oh, I'm so happy I missed you so much. So, you saved our village. We would have been destroyed completely without you, I think, so I cannot thank you enough. My husband is very, very grateful too, but He's a little emotional at the moment. It is unusual for him. Usually he's the strong, silent type. But I admit I like this new side of him. I hope I can see it more in the future. Ah, there's nothing better than bringing a smile back to people's faces. I'm so glad I joined up with Sylv. He is hoping for plenty more daring rescues. Hooray! Everyone made it back to the village safely. That means it's time for some extra special party drumming. Boom bat doom bat woo. Okay, everyone's having fun. Oh, I was worried sick about all those kidnapped villagers, you know. But all's well that ends well. Aeon? Now it's time to forget all our cares and dance a merry dance of celebration. Come on, boss. Hip hip hooray. Everyone seems to be having a pretty fun time. May not happen overnight, but I'm sure that phenomenon will be back to its bustling old self before too long. Guess we ought to find out what's happening over... There's Silvaldo. But all these smiles, helping people is just the best. I can't wait to take this show back on the road. We're going to have all of Erdrea beaming. We better make sure Son gets back to his dad first, though. He's over there talking to Sylv. Lumos, darling. There you are. Little Son here was just about to go see his puppy. Say, why don't you give him a pep talk to help him along? I'm sure he'll appreciate it. But the necklace is broken. My father will be so angry when he sees it. Don't be silly, honey. How could he possibly be mad to see you back safe and sound, hmm? Just go and talk to him. I'll be right behind you. Alright. I'm scared, but I will do it. Hello, Father. I brought Mother's necklace back from the lair of the beast for you, but it is broken. You did what? Foolish child! You could have been killed. And then, where would I be, without you, my most treasured possession? But you said that Mother's necklace was your most treasured possession. I said it, but I did not mean it. How could I? Don't you see? I did not trust the monster, so I said a lie. I lied because I wanted to protect you. Really? I thought you didn't care about me. I'm so sorry. You must have been so worried. To think it was all but a misunderstanding. If only he and his father had simply been honest with one another. Yes, if only. I'll see you both outside, okay? Father! These are my new friends. They're the ones who rescued everybody. I cannot thank you enough. You are true heroes. The first time we met, when you rescued me, I was searching for Son. But I had to pretend that I did not care, in case the monster came back and realized that I had lied. I hope you understand. Oh. He had to lie just to keep the thing that he treasured the most safe. Where's my friend with the feathers?
俺言いたかったのに。
I wanted to say thank you. I like how they he calls him Onesama, considering Onesama is very feminine.
急に出て行ったが
Salvador left very
どうしたの
suddenly.
だろうね
Perhaps we should go and look for him. I'm happy that Son and his dad are friends again. Of course I am, but it's got me all emotional. What's that? You're looking for Sylv. I saw him head up the stairs. I don't think he's gone far. It is a little touching little story. Sylv came through here just a little while ago. He looked, well, he didn't look quite himself. I hope he's alright. Man, it's been a long, long time since we've climbed up these stairs to Phenomenon. Guess we gotta go talk to Sylv and make sure everything's okay. If only he and his father had simply been honest with one another. Eek! You scared me! How long have you been standing there? Not long enough to hear you talk. Ah, never mind. It was nice to see Son reunited with his father, eh? But there are some who will never be reunited with their loved ones. Some bridges that will never be repaired. Can I ask you something? Morrigan, he's super powerful, right? Powerful enough to destroy our world. You've seen that power for yourself. But you still want to fight him, don't you? Of course I do. You really are a hero, eh? You know, I thought it was enough. Traveling the world, trying to put a smile back on people's faces. But what good is a smile here and there if the Lord of Shadows could snatch it away at any moment? What I am saying is, I have to leave my beloved parade and come with you. It's the only way. But there's something I want you to help me with first. It's all well and good me going and getting my head squished by Morrigan. But I can't do that to my darling boys. So, we have to leave them somewhere safe, with someone who can look after them. Now, I know just the place and just the person, but... well, there's no good way of saying this. I'm petrified of seeing him. So you have to come with me. You will, won't you, darling? Of course, I will come with you, so... Oh, thank you. I knew you'd say yes. Okay. I'm going to go break the news to my little soldiers of Smile. Meet me outside the village, alright? Salvador is informing his parade troop of his decision to join us. I wonder what will become of them. Does he intend to ask someone to look after them while he's away? It would be a heavy responsibility indeed. I'm over the moon to have old Salvador back on board. We're looking like a pretty impressive team now. The Lord of Shadows should be quaking in his boots. I think our pal's gone and left the village already. I reckon we should follow suit. Time to go and find out where we can drop off the parade. Considering we need to have the parade somewhere safe, that they don't get attacked by monsters or anything like that. The music here is quite peaceful. It is one of the more emotional sort of musics in the game. But I don't know, it feels really nice with the sort of dimmed light of this area and Phenomenon's lights overhead. I know this place is supposed to be bustling and hustling, but, you know, just a little bit of quiet's always good as well. Considering the decision that Sylv's got to make. Traverse town. I guess so. Unfortunately, I can't. You'll have to ask an expert in that sort of area. Unfortunately, I'm not that expert. I wish I was, but I'm not that versed. I assume this is Kingdom Hearts, if I vaguely remember. Darlings, I have an announcement to make. My parading days are over. But do not fear. It will only be for a little while. I will return as soon as the Lord of Shadows is defeated. They're all like panicked. We understand, Sylv. That Mordegon's stolen enough smiles. Someone's got to stop him. Yeah. You go and do what you got to do, Sylv. We'll be heartbroken without you, of course. But we'll survive. If anyone can show that royal sport what's what, it's you. Exactly. We'll never get those smiles back if I don't do this. And I won't be leaving you high and dry. I'm going to ask my pappy to look after you in Portavala. Portavala? Wait. Surely not. Surely you cannot be Don Rodrigo's. So you finally figured it out, huh? Same old stone-headed Hendrik. Such a sweet, simple boy. Alright, my little champions of cheer, let's go show Portavala how to party. Oh, they actually have 4 dudes carrying. I cannot fathom it. The boy is unrecognizable, and he has abandoned the name his father gave him. Don Rodrigo must be furious. Forgive me for my lack of composure. This has all come as quite a shock. Silvaldo is none other than the son and heir of Don Rodrigo, the noblest and most revered of all knights. It was always assumed that he would follow in his father's footsteps. But the two had a terrible argument, and the boy left Portavala, never to return. Until now. But perhaps this is not such a bad thing. I have been meaning to visit Don Rodrigo and seek his counsel. Very well. It's not far from here to Portavala. The road will take us north, then east. Come, let's follow the parade. just love how Hendrik is just having a mental breakdown with every single moment that Silvaldo exists. Have I already told you about the years I spent in training in Portavala? No, I don't think you... I see. But perhaps I should inform you that during my time there, I was a student of Don Rodrigo. He taught me the art of swordsmanship. I studied alongside his son, Norberto. The training was hard, but I believed we offered each other invaluable support. Norberto had a bright future ahead of him. He was destined to become a knight of great renown. Though that is not quite how things turned out. Enough idle chit-chat. We should make haste for Portavala. It is located on the Costa Vala, which lies northeast of here. The enormous bridge makes it easy to identify. I knew that Don Rodrigo had a son, and that he'd run off ages ago, but never in a million years would I have guessed it was our Silvaldo. Hendrik said he had a big Audi Barney with his old man, and that's why he upped and left. What did they fight about, I wonder? Alrighty, so it is a bit of a trek for us to get to where we need to go, because we need to go all the way back to Costa Vala. So I probably will have to take this costume off just for a little while, so that we can actually go go running. Just for a little while. And also warp, I think. I think we need to at least warp to, let's see where it is. Costa Valor campsite. Yeah, I guess that if you checked back in some of the older footage where we did go to Port of Valor the first time, Silvaldo actually dipped from the party for a little while. And, like, chose not to join us. And there's the reason. It's because he sort of had bad blood with his father at the time. And he was a bit too afraid to go talk to him. Anyways. We need to go this way. Wait, if I wear the costume whilst on the horse, that might actually help us out. Nope, that's the wrong one. Yeah, look at us go. We almost looked a little bit like the mini thing. When Yggdrasil came crashing down, there was a big landslide around these parts and the path to Port of Valor got blocked off. And that ain't all that's changed. I've heard you can get through the valley over on the west side of the Champ's Forge now. It's like this ain't the world I remember no more. Anyways, long story short, if you're going to Port of Valor, you'll have to head along the coast to the east there, then west over the hill. Got it? Yeah, okay. So, warping actually didn't help us. Ah, dang. Well, I needed to heal regardless, so it's fine. So it looks like we couldn't have gotten into Port of Valor anyways had we gone down that way. We'd had to run into Silvaldo and his group first. I can hear my dog making noise. He is deciding to make it very known that he would like to leave. Let's see. Wait, that doesn't look right. No, I did go the right way. I am lost. Cool. Don't mind me. It is getting late into the stream. I think once we finish up and get Silvaldo on our team, that'd be a good place for us to stop. Said head east along the coast. Oh, I think I can see like something there. That looks like that might be it. It's down this way? There we go. Here. Nope, that's not it. We've got to go further. Ah, here we go. You just had to cut through that little waterway, that's all. Gotta look fabulous as well when we're gonna meet Silvaldo's dad. And well, we're here. Well, they're having fun. It's so strange. I thought I'd never see this place again, and yet here I am. Well, at least I came back with a bang. You go on ahead, honey. I need a second to compose myself. Blimey, so this is Sylv's old hometown, eh? You can see how it's got its sunny disposition growing up somewhere like this, eh? This place, Port of Valor, is my hometown also. Aye, but I joined the parade without telling my parents. They must be so worried about me. But that was a long time ago. I've changed a lot since then. Perhaps they will not recognize me, hey? Looks like you're not the only one who has... This place is just like a phenomenon. Everyone's down in the dumps. We need to get people smiling around here and fast. It's them! The demons I saw dancing and marching about over the west. See, I told you I wasn't lying. Who are these Chicos? Espera... Wait, did they come from over the west? Then the rumors are true. Wait, they're certainly brightly colored, just as we heard, but these are no demons. They're nice young men. Just what are they doing here? I'm surrounded by beautiful young men. Am I in heaven? Does that mean my time has come? God, my goodness. No, please. Please do not kill me. Wow, the buildings are beautiful. Don Rodrigo woke up a while ago and seems to be feeling better. You can meet with him now, I think. But first, I must warn him about the strange Chicos who have just arrived in town. They do not look like bad people, but it is best that he knows. Just casually, a bunch of very, very fluffy people walking in.
Yes.
Porta Valor means a great deal to me. I have so many fond memories of this place. Now it's incumbent upon us to return it to its former glory. Silvaldo asked us to go ahead in Don Rodrigo's villa. We should not tarry any longer. It seems the good folk of Porta Valor don't quite know what to make of the lads in the parade. Don't blame them. I was a wee bit taken aback when I first clapped eyes on that lot too. Anyway, never mind all that. I've heard that Don Rodrigo got himself injured saving some wee baron from a monster. I just hope he's going to be alright. So it's a Carnivale thing too? I guess so. We're not allowed to use Silvaldo's dead name. He's Silvaldo, or Sylv. It's been a while since we've talked to, Savento. Don Rodrigo has been sleeping off his injuries, but he's awake now. We're all very relieved. Finally, some good news for Porta Valor. But I'm hearing much noise and commotion coming from outside. Is there something untoward happening? No, it's all good. No? Well, bene. There must be only my imagination, or perhaps my heart thumping with relief. Okay. It's been a while since we Sir Cervantes. Buenos dias, senor. Don Rodrigo appears to be feeling better today. Indeed, I believe he is awake at the moment. You will find him in his room. Please feel free to enter. I'm sure he'll be delighted to grant you an audience. In the meantime, I'd better go and investigate the cause of all the commotion outside. Alrighty, here we go. Don Rodrigo. It is I, Hendrik. It has been too long. Hendrik? How many years has it been since you've completed your training, eh? Come close, Caballero. Let me see your face. I have heard many tales of your exploits. To think that the great lump of meat who came to me all those years ago is now the hero of Hellador. I had not expected to find you in such good spirits, my lord. As one who owes everything to your kind office, it pleases me greatly. Alas, there's been precious little cause for merit since we last met. Dundrasil fell, then Yggdrasil, and now the Lord of Shadows roams the land. Don Rodrigo and I have much to discuss. Perhaps you could go and fetch Silvaldo while we talk. Yep, I guess I have to go get Silvaldo real quick. But before I go get him, as I'm waving my hand up and down, my doggo wants me to take him outside of this room, so I'll be back in like a minute. Okay, there we go. He's always such a complaining little boy, my dog. He's like, no, I want to go out now. Can't you see we're doing important things? Recipe, platinum plating. Let's see, we've got here platinum headgears, platinum mail. I did pick up some platinum earlier, but I'll have to go get more. I like how we just like open door, start waving again. Anyways, it's time we go get Silvaldo. Hopefully he hasn't just run off thing. Alright. Alright, Lumos? Looking for Silver, are ya? I think he went down that big staircase that leads to the sea. He had a proper face on him too, dead serious, not like the Silver I know at all. Reckon you should probably go and check on him. Make sure he's alright, you know? Alright, time to go check on him. There he is. It's not hard to not hard to spot him. Not with the giant tail feather. Oh, hey honey. I guess they sent you to fetch me, huh? It's so silly, I know. Here I am, happy to go put my neck on the line in the fight against the Lord of Shadows. And yet, the thought of facing Poppy makes me want to run away screaming. Seeing that boy and his father and Phenomenon made me think I could do it. I could finally face him. But now I'm here, I'm so scared. You've heard what happened with me and him, I guess. Hendrik told you, huh? It all seems so far away now. Even before I could walk, I was training to be a knight, you know? I would stay in Port of Valor and follow in my father's footsteps. Then, one day, the circus came to town. It was so fabulous. I can't even describe it. It was love at first sight. I knew from the second I walked into that tent that found my calling. Getting up on that stage and making people happy, that was the life for me. But Papi, he wasn't so keen. A few plates got smashed the night I broke the news to him, let me tell you. But I wasn't going to let that stop me. Oh no, this was my calling. To make the whole world happy, I would be a knight in smiling armor. He didn't have anything to say to me after that. That was when I knew that I had to go and prove to him that I meant what I said. So I left, and I haven't seen him since. Dear me, I got a bit long and emotional, huh? But it made me feel a whole lot better. In fact, yes, let's do this. It's now or never. Let's go pay Papi a visit. The thought of seeing Papi makes my blood run cold, but no one's ever gotten anywhere by running away from their fears. Thanks for talking me around, darling. I feel a whole lot braver after that little chat we had. Papi's villa is over on the eastern side of town. It's huge, so you really can't miss it. Come on, let's stop delaying the inevitable. Alrighty. It's finally time. That guy's still struggling. Off to see your dad, eh, Sylv? Make sure you back him up there, boss. Say goodbye to all the soldiers. Soldiers of Smiles are behind you all the way, Sylv. Don't forget that. Sylv Aldo, I made a chant just for you, Sylv. So, Sylv, it's time for you to meet your dad at last. Oh my giddy aunt, the tension's killing me. This place is just like... No, I think it's the same thing as before. Hey, Sylv, I heard you've decided to go see your old man. Good on ya. I'm proud of ya. He lives in the massive, great big mansion right over there, don't you? Yeah, that's the one. Good luck, eh? They're so supportive, everyone. I'm so glad. Go on, Sylv, you can do it. Oi, You with the feathers, you must leave. Andale. Don Rodrigo's villa is no place for suspicious characters such as you. Same old Gonzales, eh? Well, sorry, honey, but you don't scare me. I knew you back with the sight of a spot of blood was enough to send you crying for your mommy. How do you know my name? And I bet you're still petrified of little squeaky mousies too, huh? Remember the time you accidentally picked one up instead of a brush? Oh, darling, the look on your face was priceless. No, it's impossible. Surely you're not. So the pennies finally dropped, huh, lover boy? You've come back. I thought I'd never see you again. A miracle. I'm so flattered to hear it. Sorry to leave you all on your lonesome for so long, honey. Now, you don't mind if I have a little look around the old place, do you? Of course not. Please, this is your home. Look around as much as you like. I guess it's just like... Is there anyone else in here? I don't think so. I think it's just... There's the painting here. Portrait hanging on the wall. I guess it's time to go talk to Sylve's dad. Now or never. He's just standing behind me. He's like,
Papa, tadaima.
hi, Poppy. I love how he's just crouching behind Lumos. Hmm? Caramba! Norberto? You dare show your face in my presence? And you have come to tell me something, see? I'm sorry, Poppy. Sorry. So sorry. Sorry? Yeah. What are you apologizing for, foolish boy? You have succeeded in making the world smile, see? Not yet, puppy. Then why are you here, hmm? Why did you come back if you have not yet done as you promised? You said you would do it, Norberto. You said you would make everyone happy. I did not raise you to be a failure. How dare you come to me and... Puppy! Damn you, boy. If I were younger, I'd put you over my knee. What kind of knight makes an oath and does not fulfill it? Wait, Poppy, did you say knight? You still think of me as one? You have no idea how... Oh, thank you, Poppy, thank you. Guess it wasn't very knightly of me to come back before I'd fulfilled my promise, huh? But I had a good reason. The Lord of Shadows, see? See. How can I make people happy if he is there making their lives miserable? It is impossible. Which is why I'm going to beat him. Only then I can fulfill my vow and make all the people of the world smile again. Careful, boy. Do not promise to defeat Morrigan if you do not truly intend to do so. I will not have you break another oath. Of course, Poppy. A knight's word is his bond. You taught me that. But there's just one teensy-wincy little thing I need to ask you to help. I've picked up a few friends on my travels. They're kind of young and kind of innocent. They need a role model, you know? Someone to lead them. You don't need to even ask, Nobuto. The knight serves the weak entirely. Or have you forgotten the pledge? Oh, Poppy, really? Como no, Norberto. Of course, it will be my pleasure. Oh, aren't you just the sweetest, kindest father a boy could hope to have? Oh, darlings! Come say hello to your Tio Rodrigo! Are they all gonna fit through that door? The house starts shaking. Huh? Don't worry. Oh, there it goes. Just a flock of flamingos bursts into the room. Oh, what a lovely bedroom! It's so big! Oh, don't tell me this is your dad, Sylv! He's awfully manly. I feel safe with you looking after me, Mr. Rodrigo. No. We just let in a bunch of... Norberto, explain yourself. What is the meaning of this? Just... Now, puppy, just pop this on. Norberto, what are you... Get your hands off me! It's his old clothing. Curse your foolishness, boy. I didn't agree to this. Oh, don't be like that, Poppy. How can you lead my little band of boys if you don't look the part? You promised. And didn't you always teach me that a knight's word is his bond? Just... Just a little... Okay, make sure you don't, like, make promises without finding out the truth of things. So it's settled. Norberto, I'll take care of your curious little amigos, and you will take care of the Lord of Shadows, see? Oh, Poppy, of course. I'll defeat Mordigan and give the world its smile back, don't you worry. Still you like to make the bold claims, eh, Norberto? Bene. Return to me once you have defeated Mordigan. We will see if your actions live up to your words. The finger curls on the monkey paw, pretty much. Never knew Sylv grew up in a big posh mansion. Lucky so-and-so. That must be why he grew up into a big posh man. Isn't Sylv's dad just fabulous? He's so manly and strong. We're so lucky we get to meet him. Sylv's dad doesn't know the first thing about us, but he welcomed us into his home with open arms. You can't get more open-hearted or open-minded than that. Didn't seem like years since Sylv and his dad had last seen each other, did it? Seems more like 5 minutes. That's family for you. Molto bene. Sylv's puppy looks fabulous in his carnival costume. It's obvious where Sylv got his sense of style. There's so much room in here. More than enough to swing a cat. Or strike a pose. We do our dance practice in here. That's bound to make Sylv's dad feel better. Norberto is back after all these years away, and he brought a whole bunch of his friends. I do not know the whole story, but I know that Don Rodrigo is happy, and that's the most important thing. Senorito Norberto, I'd hoped you would be able to spend more time with us, but it seems you must depart right away, see? Oh, Cervantes. It must have been so hard for you looking after Papi all these years. But you're going to have to do it for just a little longer. I'll go take out the Lord of Shadows, then I'll be right back, okay, honey? Como no, Senorito Norberto. Of course, we'll be eagerly awaiting your return. I hope you will forgive my presumptuousness, but I have missed you a great deal. Do you like that, boss? I composed it specially for Sylv's dad. Senorito Norberto, do you know who these people are? Don't worry, Gonzalez, honey. They're just a few pals of mine. Papi's agreed to let them stay for a while. You played nicely with them now, won't you? See, of course. I do not know the details of the situation, but I will do anything I can to help your friends, Senorito. What a wonderful villa. It must have cost a pretty penny, though it is vulgar to think of such things, of course. This room is huge. Imagine the games you could play in here, and there's plenty of space for dancing too. I don't think I'd ever get bored if I lived here. It's nearly time to say goodbye to Sylve. I almost don't want to, but if he's off to defeat the Lord of Shadows, then it's our job to cheer him on. It's just all... They really are just like a flock of flamingos. Listen to me, soldiers of Smile. I'm glad I made it in time for this. Yeah, I'm glad you did too. This is one of my favorite parts of the game. I was like, this is what put the game up for me of like some of my favorite games. I was like, this entire arc alone for Silvado is just so great. Listen to me, soldiers of Smile. You serve my papi now, and you must do as he says. Do not fail me. Please, Sylve, don't go. Don't leave us. Darlings, it breaks my heart to say goodbye. Truly it does. But we have to be strong. As soon as Mordegon is defeated, I'll be right back with you. I'll be home before you know it. You'll see. And no matter how far I go, no matter how hard it gets, I will always be with you. Always. I like how he calls him Nakama. Because I hear that word a lot in One Piece, so it's like basically saying he'll always be with his crew. Oh, Sylve, we will be with you too. Just say the word, and we will come running. Yes! And we get the best pep skill in the game. So Sylvado can now use the Hit Parade pep skill. Bye-bye, we'll see you soon. Thank you so much for all your help, darling. I'm all yours now, I promise. Sylvaldo rejoins the party. And with that, we now have a team of 4. The Salty Stallion is all yours too, of course. She's anchored off to the east of here. With a ship at our disposal, other places will be accessible to us. Perhaps now we can seek out your friends in Arborea. By the way, honey, I think I have something of yours. Oh, Sylve had the horse hailer all along. I found it one day back when I was parading around the world. Guess we really were meant to meet again. I'm sure you remember how to use it, but just in case, give it a tinkle when you're out in the open and a horse will come a-galloping. Anyways, that's enough chit-chat. Time to get moving. Let's jump aboard the Salty Stallion and make haste for the village of Hotto. Be sure to keep an eye out for our old dear friends along the way. Won't you, honey? Alrighty. So we now have 4 members of our team. Oh yeah, just ignore the giant tentacle flowers. Oh wow, I didn't realize how much time had passed. We're at 5:30. I have to call it a quits very soon. Let's see. I think what we might do is just jump onto the boat and stop there for now, I guess. Having Norberto, forgive me, Sylvaldo. Yes, we don't use no dead names here, Hendrik. Accompanying us on our journey will not be without its disadvantages. I fear there is no doubt that he is the most capable warrior. Now I believe he said his ship was anchored to the east of Port of Valor. Let us set sail and see what we can discover. Now we've got a ship at our disposal again, the world really is our oyster. We'll do well to try and follow in the footsteps of Erdwin, laddie. After all, we're probably going to need to use that flying contraption. Yeah, we're going to talk about the flying contraption still. Let's see. I'll be sad to say goodbye to my little soldiers of Smile. They're going to be just fine, I'm sure of it. They'll soon put a spring back in Poppy's step and a grin on the face of everyone in Portobello. Now, I'm sure the Lord of Shadows has a few more mean tricks up his sleeve, but it's up to us to make sure he doesn't have his wicked ways with the world. Honey, the future of Erdrea is in our hands. Let's make sure we don't disappoint our public. How can I ignore such beautiful flowers? Yeah, them flowers. Alrighty, let's... Hopefully we can get some more costumes for ourselves. There is a lot we have to, I guess, eventually do. Let me just get the horse hailer out so we can do a little bit of get to the boat quicker. But yeah, technically we can go straight to Arborea. We probably shouldn't, because we have to, it will be a little too treacherous to go that way, considering we still haven't found all our party members at the moment. We are missing 4 of them. So I guess we can get back on the boat now. The stallion is all patched up, Gov. She'll weather any storm we can throw at her now. Why don't you climb aboard and we can set sail in search of some of your pals, eh? What do you say, boss? Cool. I don't know much about how much I've been looking forward to welcoming you and your mates on board again. Just listen to me getting all emotional. By the ways, have you heard the rumors? What's been going around about the inn in Zarust? The Warriors' Rest, they call it. Seems everyone who stays the night there ends up having the same dream. Same dream, you say? Now that is interesting. I reckon we should go and pay this inn a wee visit. It's on the coast up to the north of here, if I recall. Come on, laddie, let's head over to Zarust and see if there's any truth to this tale. Also, what's with the giant orb in the sky? Well, there's Mordigan's, castle way up there. But yeah, it looks like we can now access, like, everything again now that we have the boat. So, let's see. The accents are great. Or me attempting to say things, or like just reading the dialogue. An old man of seas. Yes. Because I think, what is it? All the people speak in sort of weird dialects. Ho ho! We've got the wind in our sails, darling. Not long now till we're through the strait. What the? Who's that ratting around in my cargo bay? Would you be a sweetie and go check? Yeah, sure. I love the little wink. Yeah, let me go check. Hello, is somebody here? Huh? Is everything alright in here? I brought the whole gang just in... Eric? Honey, is that really you? You're alive, laddie. I knew you'd be. Oh, this is the best news we've had in a while. You can say that again. It's wonderful to have you back, isn't it? Why is he looking at us weird? I'm sorry. Huh? I haven't eaten anything in 3 days. I saw you loading this boat with food, and I just couldn't help myself. Are you okay, honey? Something is not right. Is this really your former companion? You said Eric, right? I'm pretty sure that's my name, but do I know you or something? Don't you remember us, laddie? You old pals in crime. I'm sorry. I don't remember anything. I woke up and everything was dark and I had no idea who I was or where. I remember my name, and I know there's something important I have to do, but apart from that... Look, I know I have no right to ask you this, but could I tag along with you guys for a while? If you know who I am, it might help me remember something. I promise I'll pay you back for the food I took. I'll swab the decks, clean the dishes, anything. Now. There's no need for that, laddie. You stick with us. I'm sure your memories will be back soon enough. What do you say, darling? Shall we forgive our little stowaway and welcome him back with open arms? Of course! I miss Eric! Haven't seen him forever. Though he is acting a lot stranger than I remember. Thank you so much. I promise I won't get in your way. You won't regret this. Eric rejoins the party, so we found another party member. But I don't think he knows who we are, unfortunately. So I believe also, because Eric doesn't have any of his memories, he legitimately can't actually fight with us at all. He's lost his memory and gained some manners. I wish Veronica was here to see this. She'd die. Oh, he doesn't even remember Veronica either. But yeah, we just came down this way because we needed to pick up Eric. So yeah, Eric is part of our party, but he legit can't, like, fight or anything like that. It's a shame about Eric's memory, but we ought to count our blessings. All the ships in the sea. It's a miracle he stowed away in ours. Speaking of miracles, that inn Dave told us about near Rust sounds a wee bit interesting. It's not every day you hear about everyone staying in a place having the same dream. What did he say it was called again? Ah yes, the Warrior's Rest. That was it. Well, laddie, fancy finding out if there's any truth to the tale? Eric has become such a nice, polite boy. I don't like it. It's not just his memory that's a problem. He seems so anxious all the time. If Veronica could see him now, her sides would split. But if you ask me, honey, it's no laughing matter. I once hunted Eric as a common thief. I know firsthand his ability to elude the most pressing danger. I can only hope the princess boasts similar talents. Yeah, we still haven't found Jade either. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be a burden, but I really appreciate it if you would let me tag along with you for a while. That way, I might remember something about myself, and I swear I'll make myself useful. I'll swab the decks, wash the dishes, anything. Aw, he's anxious boy. But yeah, looks like we've got to go check out Rust and see what we can find there. But I guess that will be the spot we'll stop now. I did look up, because I remember meeting up with Eric later in the game, when I played this the first time. So all you had to do was just go around this area to find him. But now that we have him on our party, I don't know if he can actually fight with us at this point. I guess we'll find out. I think he can only just sort of follow around with us for a little while. But yeah, we have to go head over to Rust, because that's where the game sort of wants us to go. We can technically go anywhere, but if we want to go to the locations where our levels sort of match up, that's probably the best way for us to go. So, decided to pick him up and then we'll just head over that way. But yeah, I guess that's where we'll be ending for now. I'm not sure if this... Let's see. I don't think there's anyone I recognize who's streaming for now, but that's fine. I think this is a good place for us to stop. I'll probably head to shore a little after the stream and save there. Yeah. I think I might be streaming this weekend, maybe, because I still have to finish off my Majora's Mask randomizer that I started up a little while ago. I think 2 weeks ago, maybe? So yeah, I've got to get that done. And then after that, I guess I'll see you guys for Pokemon as we continue the Crown Tundra and catching some legendaries for that. But yeah, I guess until either of those streams or wherever I see you next, I hope you guys take care. And I'll see you later.